And good morning, welcome back to the World Championships 14th edition 2022 here in Saint-Omer in Pas-de-Calais region of northern France. So the final day, 6 days of competition, this is the 6th. The under-21s drew to a close yesterday with two of the most spectacular games of canoe polo we have ever seen. The under-21 women's final taken ultimately by the New Zealand team. The under-21 men's final taken in golden goal extra time by the Spanish. If you haven't seen those games, get to the ICF website, watch them. They are two of the most amazing under-21 games you will have ever seen, I promise you that. But this morning, we are back to the senior competition with a game between the senior women of, on our left, Italy, and on our right, Chinese Taipei. These two teams playing out in women's group P. At the moment, the Italians top that group. They've played for and have 9 points. The Taipei women have played for and regrettably so far have no points to show for it. The implications of that I will run through with you at half-time. However, we are about to start. The first referee, Carmen Perger from Germany, about to throw the ball into the pitch, ably supported by Chadong from Singapore. And we're away for Italy. As you would expect, it's the captain, Catania, takes for the ball. Liu for Chinese Taipei, and a proper tussle in the middle. I think Liu got there first for Chinese Taipei, but Catania's tenacity actually won the ball for Italy. Superb. She's their captain, and as you would expect, she's an absolute key player for them. Been massive throughout the tournament. No different today. As I say, currently top of the group, the Italians, and obviously putting a marker down. They want to confirm that place. They've got the bottom place team in the group, so they'll be expecting a win, but they're obviously not taking it for granted, starting to frantic pace. Great to see, 8 o'clock in the morning here in Saint-Omer. The sunshine's coming, the little bit of thin cloud that will burn off, I'm sure, very quickly. That's a nice save from the captain, Lee, over the back line for a corner, which she looks disappointed in herself about, but that is a lovely save. Sets the marker down. So a minute in, no score. It's been all Italy, but so far the Chinese Taipei defence has held them. As I was just saying, a little bit of thin cloud, that's going to be burnt off in half an hour, I'm sure. It's going to be a bright, sunny day all day. Stick with us. If you're not lucky enough to be here, the live stream will run every single game all day. Inside pass tries to be generated by Largo, but it drops loose, and that has to be retrieved by Prespitino. Long ball loops out, Largo, Prestipino and Catania. Those three, the hub of this Italian team. No disrespect to the others, but everything goes through those three pretty well. They're the playmakers, the controlling players, and when push comes to shove, they'll dig it out for them. And now, however, Chinese Taipei on the break with Yan. She finds Hesh. Can she find back to Yan? Yes, ultimately double passed in. That's gone out for a goal line throw. Largo had covered back to the goal, but going high. Well, that would have been off script if the first goal had fallen to Chinese Taipei, and really that was a very, very good chance. Well crafted on the break, but unable to finish. I'm sure that they'll get punished for that by this Italian side, but that was a very nice piece of play Landolina driving. Anastasia, they're rolling through the changes here, Italy. My guess is they're trying to keep everybody fresh. They want everybody warm through in this group game. But they'll be hoping to go semi-final, final. I'm very sure they don't want to wear everybody out early. It's a long day for them if they're going all the way. And I'm pretty sure that's their intention right now. Big ball over the top to Largo. Just takes the heat out of the situation. Looking up, saying, come on, make something happen for me. Catania. Back to Largo. The movement started and the play begins. No rush for them, but they do just need to make sure of the win. Lee bringing it away for Taipei. She's played well, but they've been on the wrong end of it, really, most of this group. Looking for a shot, nothing doing. Good discipline from Anastasi. Recycles it, Catania. Plenty of time on the shot clock. They've had a reset. They can craft a goal here. They don't have to do anything rash. They're pretty much guaranteed a place in the semi-final, whatever the outcome of this game, but they'd just like to put another win on the belt. Do it in a controlled fashion, not give too much. But they do have to still deliver. Landolina, Catania. Yep, that's what you want your captain to do. 4 minutes gone. Catania gets a little bit of space and finishes nicely. Lee's played well in goal, but that was too much for her. Too close, too hard, too good. Roberta Catania for the captain opens the scoring. Italy 1, Taipei women 0. And again, Shen, big playmaker for the Taipei team. Usually has a lot of time on the ball. Dribbling, delivery to Lai. Back through to Yan. And Shen again just sweeping up, tidying up. When they're on the attack, she makes the plays, controls the back line, scores a few goals. But very important to them, Lee in goal and Shen, really the two big players for this team. Here she comes. Lovely passing, but can't be held by Lai. She lets it through her hands. That'll be disappointing for Shen. That was a nice ball, I think. Oh, long pass, and now it's Shen's turn to do some sweeping up. She could do with a pass. The sub needs to happen for her. Likes to pull something tricky out the bag, throws it overhead, but it's accurate enough, so it's not a problem. So now we've got Lee and Shen on the pitch. As I say, this will be a combination they like to use. Oh, nicely done. I don't think anyone was really expecting that from there, but had plenty of pace and power on it. Over the top. Can't afford to squander these chances, Chinese Taipei, if they're going to get anything out of this game. They've played pretty well so far, and I've said this in almost every game I've watched them. They're playing well, but they can't quite get the result. And yes, there are changes run by the Italians. Landolina's back on, Largo. Just switching players out. One Wenger on the far side. They're going to run through the team sheet. Everybody gets a warm-up, everybody gets a run-out. We get a win, and nobody's too tired for later in the day. Sensible coaching from Ciancio. That's what I think most coaches will be doing with these last group games this morning, if they're in a position where they can. And Italy in this game they're pretty confident they're going to win it, and a win is more than good enough. They're not chasing anything too much here. They'll see it out, but it's tactically right, I think. Coaching right, player right. That's how you get to the final, or semi-final at least is a guarantee, but final after that, hopefully. That's a nice finish again. That was well crafted. Landolina, this Italian team using more brain than brawn, and that's very sensible at this stage in the competition, just waiting until they've got a perfect opportunity and taking it. Got to applaud that. So under 4 minutes to go. 2-0 to Italy over Taipei women. I think the outcome of this game has probably been set before it even started, but the tone of it has been just right. I think the Italians are playing this right. Calm, cool, not doing too much work, but no disrespect to the Taipei team. The short groups do give rise to this, but at the end of the day, this has been done very nicely. Oh, that's a casual pass, really, from Lai, and it punished. Picked up by Italy, but there's been a paddle foul in there, so get the ball back. But I think that was an optimistic pass. Lai looking to give it to Shen for distribution. Well, Shen decides to distribute it straight towards the goal, but it's saved out comfortably again by Largo. Again, she's had a good competition. I suppose if you get to the sort of semi-final stage of competition, your goalkeeper's always had a bit of a good competition. You don't get there if you're leaking goals. So Largo's done, I suppose you could argue, what's expected of her, but she's done it with some style. Hung back inside, Shen picks it up. Yeah, happy to trigger that big, and it goes for a corner. But I've said this before in some of these Chinese Taipei women's games, they've got to get a bit closer. The European defences and defenders are just too good. If you're shooting from outside, stuff barely gets through as far as the goalkeeper. Over the top. Big. Anastasi. Cristopino. Yeah, very casual and comfortable on that occasion. Just a little bit too casual. Put Anastasi under a lot of pressure there from Fu, but doesn't win the ball. Shot clock's tripped down towards the 22nd mark. And that's the outcome of that pressure from Fu, but Italy good enough to dig it out in the end. Back to Largo as a bit of control. Anastasia, now they're back in space. Juan Venga now with a half chance, and she turns it into a full chance. 1 minute on the clock, and Italy going to 3-0 lead. Yeah, this game's going to be comfortable, yes. As I thought, the Italian coaching staff calling for more substitutions. They want to keep everybody on in short spurts. Nobody gets blown out, nobody gets too tired, everybody gets a fair crack of the whip. This is the time. Trevisan on the pitch, number 7 for Italy for the first time. This is a full set of changes now. That's a lovely shot from Shen, but once again just a hair's breadth high. As I say, you can imagine slightly different set of circumstances. This Taipei team would be having a very good run at this, but they just can't quite finish any of these chances, and they're making plenty. Hitting bars, calling for saves, but no product. 30 seconds on the clock. Chinese Taipei, can they get one before half-time, make the half-time team talk a little bit easier? Handing it through, that's his nice play. They are up close, but overcooked it, hit the goalkeeper, and Italy come away. Do they need to push themselves for a goal in the last 10 seconds of the half? They just can't help themselves. I mean, I suppose that's the competitor in them. Just can't help but push it out. 2 seconds. They don't really need to do this. They've pressed out to Chinese Taipei, but that's half-time. Half-time score in this Women's Group P game, Italy 3, Taipei Women 0. I think that will cement these two teams' positions with Italy at the top of the group and Taipei at the bottom. But what that means, just to tidy this up really, is that Women's Group P, the winners of, will move forward into the semi-final, which obviously is the target of this Italian team. I think we can comfortably say they will do that. They'll be in the semi-final later today. Those semi-finals will take place. Trying to have a look down my playlist, can't see when it is. But later on today there'll be the semi-finals, and then final presumably is the intention of the Italians. The Chinese Taipei team, who will come 6th in this group, will end up there we are. They will end up playing off between 9th and 12th. That's interesting. That will be satisfying for them. If they move into the classifying group 9 to 12, Chinese Taipei, which they will as the 6th place team in this group, that guarantees them an invitation to the Chinese World Championships in 2024. This is one of the reasons that the Chinese Taipei team wanted to be here. They wanted to, if they could, guarantee themselves automatic qualification for the next championship. Gives them 2 years to train, prepare, organise for that Chinese event. If a team doesn't qualify as of right, which the Chinese Taipei will get their official invitation effectively tonight, once their position is confirmed. If you don't get that automatic qualification or earn it in the rankings at this championship, then you have two potential options. One is to qualify through your domestic continental championship, which obviously in a year's time, so you lose a year where you have to prepare for the World Championships, and you don't get less notice. If you apply for a wild card, which becomes the third available option, you wouldn't hear until February of 2024 whether you were getting an invite. So the time you have to prepare for that event, particularly organisationally, is so much shorter. Anyway, we can name check the teams. Starting the second half, on our left will be the Chinese Taipei team in the black boats, black buoyancy aids and black helmets, and they are number 1, the captain Li, number 2, Hung, number 3, Liu, number 6, Shen, number 7, Lai, number 8, Fu, number 9, Yan, number 10, Hiesh, and on our right in the blue boats, blue buoyancy aids and white helmets, number 1, Prestipino, number 3, Anastasi, number 4, Largo, number 6, the captain Catania, number 7, Trevisan, 8, Kogoni, 9, Bonvenga, and 10, Landolina. Very controlled first half from the Italians, and I'm pretty sure that'll be the game plan for the second. Carmen Perga throws the ball into the centre of the pitch, and Bonvenga makes the charge this time. Comes under a massive challenge from Yan and draws a foul for it. Well, part of the job. Took a pretty big hit there, to be fair, Bonvenga, but shakes her head, lets the ref know she's fine, and off we go. Yep, thumbs up, good shake. Referee just triple checking there. I'm wondering if there's a little bit of something Carmen Perga can see, a cut on her. Oh no, it's a hairband that's being asked to be removed. No jewellery. Not sure a hairband exactly qualifies as a jewellery, but it comes under that banner. A hairband around the wrist not permitted, just in case an opponent was to catch, or a teammate was to catch a finger or thumb under it. So with that removed, off we go. Catania, can we make this easy? Inside pass didn't look as if it was planned quite like that, but it landed well enough with Anastasi, but the shot she gets away easily saved. A bit frustrated, but I'm not sure why. She did well to retrieve that, I think. Catania taking the corner. Big air on that. Is it far enough? This is interesting. Prestipino forced to tidy that up, and I think Fu was a bit unlucky there to get penalised. She'd done well to get to it, but no, didn't go her way then. Trevisan. Here we go, Catania. Back out down the block. Oh, illegal tackle on the keeper. Nothing too much. Trevisan just making it very difficult for the Chinese Taipei team to get a break together, but they still do it. Well done to them. Yan takes the ball upfield. Has she got a forward pass? Nope. Has to recycle it to Shen. Li, Shen. Shot, miss. Italians still calling the odds, instructing each other where they want to go. I suppose it's all part of being well organised here, because if they can use organisation and their tactical awareness rather than using energy, then that's what they want to do. Landolina on the ball. Largo, it is quite casual this. Kogoni onto the pitch. That's definitely the full team list been applied so far. I'm not sure if she's been on before, but now everyone has. And passing it around, trying to do this just right. Goes sliding inside Trevisan. Landolina and Largo, the same names obviously cropping up, these playmakers round the back. Not worrying too much about breaking up the Chinese Taipei defence. Quite happy to be quite casual about this, not burn off the energy. Shen coming under pressure there from Kogoni. And now in turn, that was Yan coming under pressure from Bonvenga, and Bonvenga wins it. She's able to feed it to Kogoni, but she can't beat Shen. Utility player of all time. She's made pass after pass as a playmaker, but when she needs to drop back into goal, she makes a little save. Bonvenga on the corner. Bullets are passed to Trevisan, who controls it nicely. Anastasi. Yeah, I think the Italians are happy to just let the shot clock run, play this around. Nice game for them this morning. There we are, that's just bobbled away. Oh, and retrieved. Trevisan letting it go and getting it back. No reset on the shot clock, obviously no clear possession for Chinese Taipei, but apart from that, that was in and out of the hands. And now we come round, Bonvenga. Makes a driving run. Is she looking for something herself? No, lays it off. 15 seconds on the shot clock, and that's picked up by Taipei. Fu. Tulu. Far side. Again, credit to the Italians. They're not just going back and defending this. They are chasing. They are putting stuff on. It's making it hard as they can. Big pressure coming from Kagoni there, slowing the break down. Now, where's this? That's landed well. That was a lovely little pass into Hung. That could have gone wrong, but for the interference of Largo, who saves it out for a corner. I will say this won't be the most exciting game we've seen today, but this is an absolutely thorough job of work from the Italian women. Delivered exactly as I suspect they were asked to by the coaches this morning. Thorough. If they'd had to chase something, I don't doubt they would have done, but here they're just doing it, getting this job done. And they won't like that. They've leaked a goal, but that was Shen, who deserved one probably just for the work she's put in through the week. Largo will be a bit disappointed not to keep her eye in by saving everything, but it's not going to make much difference. That's Italy 3, Taipei women 1. Last 5 minutes. Women's Group P. Going to be brought home by Italy. I know the Taipei women have pegged one back, but I've no doubt if they need to find another gear, this Italian team will. And they drive forward with Landolina. Across to Catania, ever present. Happy to recycle. Prestipino. It has been a very, very commanding display here. Got to congratulate them on the discipline. Oh, I thought that was going to drop in, but not quite. Touched by the Taipei defence. Now, can they reopen that 3-goal lead? Landolina, Prestipino, Largo, Catania, bang. Yep, that's it. 3 goals is nice. 2's just starts to make you wonder. 3, happy days. So Roberta Catania slams it in. I mean, again, just absolutely premium working. Got the position she likes to score from and scored. This time the Italians do drop back, set defence. They haven't really shown this in this game, but they've got a very, very solid line of 3 defence with Catania on the front. They've used it to good effect in this group and to get them this far. They've been a bit more free and easy in this game, but now they're reverting to tight just to see out the game. Suggest that 3-goal lead. Yeah, driving across. That's pretty much the first time we've seen them do that with that discipline in this game. This is their preferred style, if you like. This is what they'll take to the semi-final. Solid and strong. Catania on the front, aggressive to win ball, trying to chase across to where she predicts the pass is going to be, and that is superbly done. You could see her reading that the Chinese Taipei team were going to use food there, and she was already moving before the ball was even passed. Nice, nice play. Very good to see. This is going to be picked up by Largo, surely. She's under pressure, but I can't see her letting it go. Nope. Lovely little nod to see from Prestipino there. She knows what's what. Waits to draw the player and then just releases it to Largo. Yeah. Lovely display from Italy. Two and a half minutes to go. Italy in complete control. 3-goal lead, 4-1 they lead. 30 seconds on the shot clock. Oh, that was wild from Largo. That actually hit the back post behind the goal. So how do you phrase it, a comfortable miss, I think we call that. I really don't. She's smiling as she paddles back up the pitch. Probably get you thinking, I've got that out of the way, I won't do that again. And swaps back into goal. They keep trying, the Chinese Taipei women, but again, I suspect that the Italians will be pleased that they're being tested a bit here. They're being obliged to tidy the defence up, and that was a bit loose. This might just set their minds this last minute or so that they can't take anything for granted here, and that they need to take a really good mindset into the semi. I'm sure they will. Taking every extra half a metre she can get. She wants another goal. They'd love to just close this out. This is their last group game, and she does, so that's 4-2. That puts a pretty respectable score on the board. Italy 4, Chinese Taipei women 2. Xian there just pegging one back. I can't see that changing anything much for the Italians. If there was to be another Chinese Taipei goal, they might have to do something about it, but I'm pretty sure they'll be okay with running out winners here. So, the last minute. Demonstration of control from the Italians. The shot clock's not on. That means that there is no shot clock for this last period. Less than a minute was on the clock when the play started. And Italy, looks to me as if they'll probably run one last attack as the clock comes down. They won't just see out the time passing the ball around, but they probably comfortably could. 20. Here we go. As I say, this will be the Women's Group P game, drawing to a close. Italy will progress to the semi-final. Chinese Taipei make one of the major targets, which is automatic qualification for next time, but they're bottom of this group. They'll have some playoff game later. That's over the top to Catania, and just to confirm, the final score on pitch 3 in the Women's Group P match is Italy 4, Chinese Taipei women 2. So a comfortable win for Italy there, but not an unflattering scoreline for the Taipei women to take home with them. Italy just congratulate each other. I've got to say that was a phenomenal job of work there. Absolutely practical, sensible, did exactly what they needed to, no more, no less, done with respect. Great job from them. And for now, that's me, Curly Barker, signing off. We'll be back shortly with the Women's Group O game between Singapore women and the USA women. Come back for that. Thank you. And welcome back to pitch 3. We have a women's Group O game for you now. My name is Curly Barker and I'll be talking you through the game and its implications. Our game right now, the 8:35 start, is between the Singapore women and the USA women in the senior women's category. The under-21s games completed yesterday with two of the most spectacular finals I have ever seen. No, I'll correct that. The two most spectacular under-21 finals I have ever seen. New Zealand women versus Germany in the under-21 category, and the German under-21 men versus the Spanish under-21 men. If you don't know the result of those games, I don't want to spoil it, but you should go to the ICF website and watch them, and you should make sure you see those games. They are outstanding. We have Now in front of us in Women's Group P, Group O, sorry, the Singapore women playing USA women. They are currently, I'm sorry to say, ranked 5th and 6th in the group of 6. The group is going to be topped out by the French and German women, who'll be going to the semi-final stages. But the Singapore women and the USA women will be battling out not to be in the lower tier of this. They will both go, if they're 5th and 6th, into the classification from 9th to 12th. That's a given, I'm afraid. That is where they will be moving towards, both of these teams. But there is some glory in that for them. It's hard to believe, but if they qualify in 12th, which is the worst these teams can now be, they will, as of right, get an invitation to the next World Championships in 2024 in China. I've explained this before, but it is important to note that means that tonight they will know their invite is coming to the championship. They can start to train, prepare, manage and organise their trip, and that's massive. I'll cover a bit more at half-time because the first referee, Zoe Anthony from Great Britain, is calling the teams to order. She's assisted by the second referee, Medhat Rashidi from Iran, and Zoe Anthony being quite insistent with the USA teams that she expects them to be ready because we're going to get underway. We'll name check them at half-time. Ball goes into the middle. It's Schnorr for the USA versus Lowe from the Singapore women, but Lowe gets the better of that first challenge. Singapore are currently 5th in the group, USA 6th, so marginal form advantage for Singapore. Can they hammer that home? Tan, the captain, driving, looking, putting their intent down. They clearly want to win this game. I'm sure both teams do, but they've come out of the blocks very, very quickly, the Singapore team. Liu, Ong, and Tan. Look at this is relentless. Corner ball, the outcome, but I think the US defence is going to come under the cosh a bit here. They've got a line of 3 that they're holding fairly well, despite the best efforts of Kwek, but can Gotel across the front of this control the runners? Trying to, but she's been drawn away. Left-hand side now. That's a nice block from Schnorr. Good chance that for Ong on the left-hand side, but blocked out for a corner. I would imagine here that the Singapore team are hoping they don't come away from this attack without a goal because they've been pressing it pretty hard. From that first possession, swinging it to the right, maybe they'll get a bit more luck over there. Lowe. Oh my word. Lowe cuts it back to Liu, and the shot she takes just can't be stopped by Chris Chicky. So, a minute and a half, the Singapore women held that ball, but the outcome for them is perfect. The first goal of the game. Singapore women lead the USA women by 1-0. US talking as a line, nodding, they've got a plan. Saw Gotel take the instructions from Schnorr, captain. In she goes. There's something coming here. They've at least got a strategy. 2-2 formation they're facing from the Singapore team. And that is designed, the 2-2, to create mistakes, and it's done exactly that. Schnorr forced to ride a screen there for Platinova and got pinged by the referee. That's gone over the top to Liu. She looks at the goal and goes, well, I'll have another, thank you very much. That 2-2 chasing defence immediately paid. I think the USA were expecting Singapore to just sit back and wait for the attack, and instead they came out and put pressure on, and that served them very, very well. Nice tactical move from the Singapore team. What next? How will the USA respond? Chris Chicky, the goalkeeper, plays the ball forward, makes some time for that's Lewis and Schnorr to take up 45 positions. Lewis drops into the middle, still chasing 2-2, looking to create mistakes. I think that's what the Singapore team are doing. Schnorr rides that, looking inside, there's nothing doing, but when she passes it outside, that's food for Lowe, who she was half anticipating that, and that was good enough. She's there. There are breakers away, but it's not tidy. Cuts it laterally to Lowe. And back across. Fast break didn't work out, but they've got good solid possession here, and they're still going forwards. Bulleted into Ong. first deliberate foul warning from referee Rashidi on this side. I think that was for Schnorr of the US. It was very quick, but I think 6. Surely that can be 4. US now on the charge. Oh, hit the keeper, but that was a good attempt from Platanova. Going to be taken by low. US stream back to try and cover their goal. Some nice tidy passing. Ends up falling to the captain, Tan, on the left-hand side, but that's batted out by the US defence. Looks like they've finally found their stride. They've had a good attack and they're defending well now, but they've leaked 2 goals. Yep, a bit more solid now, but already trailing. Again, this is a bit of a repetition of the first minute and a half where the Singapore women are camped in front of the US defence, passing the ball, shooting, retrieving it, corner after corner. They won't want to leave here without a goal. That's got to be what they're thinking. If they score another, really, they'll have dominated this first half. And again, the 3-and-1 style defence means that Gotel's working away, but really not troubling the Singapore women too much. USA trying to clear their lines now, and successfully so, at least partly by Schnorr. And nicely done in the end. Khrushchevsky brings it upfield. That's Chinapirak looking for a pass that's got to stay accurate. That's Gotel. They're up in the faces now of the Singapore women, but they're not facing the goal. They're not going to make much from there. That's a timeout called by the referees. There's a card coming out. That's going to be for low, I think. Chinese Taipei had a warning. And that's going to be a 2-minute send-off. If in that time the US score, then she will be back on. It's effectively a power play. In other sports it's called, that turn of phrase coming into parlance in canoe polo. But it's 2 minutes or until the next goal the US score. Schnorr on the ball, looking at the goal. Is she just going to do it herself now? Going to try, but no cigar there. How will Singapore handle this? They're down to 4. They've got a 2-goal lead. And they've got to just try and scrub something off the clock. That's well done, and that's batted forward by Tam, but very, very effectively. Saw a bit of space and put the ball in it with that flick and then paddled into it, and that's very tidy, and they're still on the attack. Maybe nobody's told them there's only 4 of them, but certainly playing as if they don't care. Leo looking, facing the goal in a dangerous position and with time. That needed that save from Jenna Pirak. This is down in the US defence, and Schnorr picks it up in the end, but she's hasn't got many options, finds Khrushchevsky, but has to deliver it onto her right on the back line. It's going to be brought away by Mgarity, her first involvement in this game, but she clears the line. Singapore are now playing as if they've got 4, dropping back to goal, and they lose possession, but they've scrubbed a fair bit. More than a minute of that send-off has been scrubbed off the clock already. Nice work from the Singapore women's team. .30 seconds on the send-off left. Can the US capitalise? Cheers are coming up for them from their crowd. Not that many supporters here from the USA, as you would imagine, but they're trying to get behind the team. This is a good chance for them while they're playing the depleted Singapore side, but so far not been able to score a goal. Corner ball. So 10 seconds left on the send-off. If they're quick, they can be taking it against a 4-man team. Resets on the shot clock. Dribbles out. Crossfield pass, but it's loose. Jenna Pirak picks it up in the end, under pressure from Ong. And Singapore women get the ball and drive away. That's low. Oh, passes to Liu, who doesn't even seem to know it's coming, but when it splashes in the water next to her, she's good enough to pick it up and spoon it back out to Low, who's right in front of the open goal. So as soon as they come back to 5, Singapore women able to score and stretch their lead to 3. That's 3-0 Singapore lead the USA. We're still in the first half, over 2 minutes to go. I've played with 4 for 2 minutes, Singapore, and still managed to keep the pressure on, so well done to them. USA obliged to take the centre restart. 2 minutes to go. Can they dig something out? This will be the second win in the group for the Singapore women. I don't think they can overhaul anybody else, but so the positions will remain as discussed at the beginning. But here they come again. Well, if results elsewhere go their way, this might help them. Oh, look at that. That's a lovely shot from Tan. Draws a good save, this time from Platanova. Switching under the goal, Krzyzewski back in now. Running down towards half-time. Taipei, the Singapore women in comfortable control. Then just fumbling it away. That's a good pickup for Lewis. She can't get it to her teammate, and it comes back to the possession of the Singapore women. Big air on that off the bar, and a free shot. Scrabbling paddle blades. Now I think that is just a little bit of confusion, but let's see how the referee, Anthony, I think that's about right. I'd give the US team the benefit of the doubt there. They didn't realise that was meant to be a pass through to Kwek to take the throw. No intent there, just a little bit caught off guard. Looking for a shot, but too much traffic there. They don't need it. They've got a good time on the shot clock, a minute left in the game. Surely they can plan something a bit better. Again, a little bit soft from Leo. They've got to work something. They can't take the US for granted. Now they're up in the work rate. Shot clock's been reset, so the 44 seconds on the clock is what's left. Tan's trying to get this up. I think they could easily have enough time to just take the heat out of this game a bit, the Singapore women, and craft a goal, but they seem to be peppering the USA defence with shots. It won't really make a massive difference, but I think a little bit of a half step back would serve them well here. 20 seconds. Clock's still running as they set up the corner. Deep to Ong. 10. Back to Low. Snapshot misses, hits the bar. 5. It's going to be retrieved by Singapore women, but they've run themselves out of time there. I think they should have just taken a bit longer. Half-time score: Singapore women 3, USA women 0. This in Women's Group O. Both teams will effectively end up being somewhere between 9th and 12th. I think there's still a long shot mathematical chance that this Singapore women could creep into the 5th to 8th group, but I think that depends on results elsewhere. Half-time talk, so we are able to just name check these teams. Looking at the USA team at the moment in their white boats, white buoyancy vests and white helmets, and they are number 1 Platanova, number 2 Gotel, number 4 McGarity, number 6 Plenge, number 7 the captain Schnorr, number 8 Krzyzewski, number 9 Lewis, number 10 Tiena Perak. They're coached by Tina Seklena. They were 12th in Welland in 2018, and they will be in that order of results here, I'm quite sure. And we pan across the beautiful pitches here in Santa Maria. This is pitch 3 and 4, the original 2 pitches that were built here. There are now 4 purpose-built pitches. And we focus in on the Singapore women's team. They are number 1, the captain, Tan; number 2, Lo; number 3, Ong; number 4, Leo; number 5, Kiong; number 6, Kwek; and number 7, Ong, and they are coached by Han Loon Ong. Playing very well in this game. Obviously they've found themselves wanting a little bit. They're down at the bottom of Women's Group O, but putting in a performance here. And if they can finish this tournament on a couple of wins, as I say, they've qualified for the Chinese World Championships in 2024. I'm sure they'll take that on, take their learnings home back to Singapore, and they'll be very much looking to take part in a World Championship in their own continent. A big, big deal for them. Very important as far as they're concerned. They qualified and they've done that. Referee Anthony calls his plays to order. We've got 40 seconds on the half time. And we'll be back to this very shortly. Obviously later today we have the senior men, senior women's finals. All streaming live, all available afterwards, courtesy of the ICF. I'll just drop you that, able to give you a link for that if you do want to see any of these games. At canoeicf.com, the ICF website, or at Planet Canoe, the social stream there on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter and YouTube. They are your official channels for watching these games. And now we have once again Schnorr for the US versus Lowe for Singapore. This time Schnorr wins the ball. What's that been about? They've got to try and get something out of this game, the US. First sprint, 1. Now, can they make this possession pay? Singapore have been setting up as a chasing 2 and 2. I think they've realised that if they continually pressure this US team, it pays for them. Gotel's dropped inside, but it's pretty much unchallenged. I don't think they're too worried about her being there. They're quite happy to let this happen and take a risk. That was very nearly finished by Schnorr. I think it came off the inside of the top bar. But the upshot of it is that it's put Singapore on the break, and it falls now to Lowe, but she hasn't really got an easy pass, but does dig out and find a teammate Gong, who gets a shot away, calling Chris Chicky, the US keeper, into action very early in the half. Referee Anthony, corner ball. Not sure what was happening there. I think Singapore were planning on taking the corner from both sides at the same time. But here we go. Back on it with Leo. And Leo again. She finds the back of the net. Once they're inside there and up close, they're really quite lethal, this Singapore women's team. Just check it there, left with nothing much to do. Really just finished, hit it hard, low, up close, nicely done. US, 4 goals down against Singapore. Krzyzewski's still pushing the players forward. She wants somewhere to pass to. Now we've got McGarity going into the Singapore defence, and Schnorr making a run on the left. Cuts to Krzyzewski. Where's the plan? Where are we going? Back to Schnorr. Is there a pass? No, she's been turned. It's nice defensive play there from Kwek. Just turned Schnorr away. Nullified the threat. And the US forced to recycle. 30 seconds gone off the shot clock. Just like that. Schnorr under massive pressure from Tan. Battle of the 2 captains there, and Schnorr actually spins out of that nicely, still facing the goal. Can she get something to happen here? Trying to force it on her own. Didn't really have a support pass there. Schnorr not left with many options and takes the shot, gets a corner. Probably about the best outcome she could find there. big air. That finds Platonova, and she's lucky to go past Leo there. Draws a foul, but the ball's more important going forwards. There's Platonova again. She's inside, a lot of traffic, but she finds the goal. She'll be pleased with that little play, really. She was in a bit of trouble, but she got past the outlying player, got inside, drifted in, and then finished it. A bit of personal effort, but certainly very pleasing for her. Solo goal. Leo now restarts it. 4-1 now the scoreline. Singapore women still obviously with a comfortable lead. But will that just change the fortunes of this US women's team? Again, the inside of the bar. At some feet, there's been a bit of conversation about whether round bars or square bars would make a difference. Different players, different coaches have different opinions. These are square bars, and that means that one bounced out off the inside of it. That's a corner ball being signalled by the referees. Oh, that's a very wayward pass from the captain, Tan, there. Lowe won't thank her for that, but retrieves it, gets it back. Distributes it, swings it right back to the other side with Lowe. Making some long passes here, the Singapore women. Now a little cute one inside to Lowe. She drops it down, but that's pulled away quite comfortably by Tiana Pirak in the US goal. Has she got an outlet pass? Yes, finds Plenge. Tiana Pirak, can they clear the lines? Suddenly they're being pressed by the Singapore women. Platonova up the pitch, scorer of the US goal. She finds Schnorr. They've got something going on here. This is good from the US. Schnorr, can she keep clean possession? Oh, lucky to draw a foul there. Queck. Competing for the ball unfairly in the eyes of the ref. That's a big shot. No pressure, but that's Krzyzewski. Could she find something? No, fell short. And in the melee under the Singapore goal, there's a foul which just lets them release comfortably, takes the pressure off them. They've got this game in the bag, I think, the Singapore women, but they're still playing well, still trying to keep it tidy. When they get half a chance, they can ping another one off the inside of that square bar. Corner again. Relentless. We're inside the last 5 minutes. So this will play out as we predicted. This will be the final game in Women's Group O for these two teams. Singapore women just taking a bit of time off the clock. They're not in any hurry. They've got this game now. Positions are settled. We've seen, oh, that's nicely finished though. Lowe saw an opportunity to put one in from the right-hand side of the goal and took it. Tiana Pirak, nothing she could do about it. It was hard and high, too much for her. And so Singapore women take the lead 5-1 with 4 minutes coming up on the clock. Seen two very controlled performances in these women's group games this morning here on pitch 3. Italy just putting on a really show-stopping performance to finish off their group game against Chinese Taipei, and something similar at least from the Singapore women, a little bit more vim and vigour from them. This is their big game, if you like. Putting a lot more effort in, but really quite controlling. Now the US being under constant pressure. Plenge now on the ball, but driven by Lowe towards the sideline. Manages to get it away, and nicely. Very good support play from Tiana Pirak. Gives them something to pass to. And she actually lands that well. That's nicely placed for Lewis. If she can find Gotel here, this could be serious. No, can't quite get it to hand, so it has to be recovered by Plenge. Tiana Pirak on the ball under pressure. Yes, there's half a chance. Oh, that was Lewis in the end with the shot, but it came off the top bar. Goal line throw. And a very quickly taken throw from Lowe. She finds Tan, and she in turn finds Leo. who finds herself in front of Khrushchevsky in the US goal with all the time in the world. And with that time, she just places the shot to take us to 6-1. Very nice fast break play from the Singapore women. Good bit of play from the US. They got a sniff of the goal. They were all pressed forwards. And when the possession did turn over, Singapore clinical. Very fast break. Jenna Pirak for the US off the restart throw. Passing into trouble. That's picked up gratefully by Lowe, who's on her own. If she could have thrown that one big long one forward, she'd have been on her own to score. She might still get a chance. She just made hard work of it, but she's still going to do it. Allowed Schnorr to catch her up. Shaw's not silly enough to concede a penalty. It's better to let Lowe just score there, I think. Bit of a tactical defensive decision, probably the right one, but it's got to sting a bit. Singapore 7, USA 1. And strength of character, the US team here. Take the restart throw. It's Gotel to Plenge. Digs a big pass forward to Platinova. Tries to cheekily dink it over the top to McGarity, but that didn't fool anyone, especially none in the Singapore defence. It's a bit of a melee going on there. The US going to come the better of it, according to the refs. With paddles and hands all over the place. The referee has to pick it out and decides it's a US free shot. And actually that falls ultimately to Plenge, and she gets something of a consolation goal. Does put it past Tan in the goal, but at the end of the day, 2 minutes on the clock, 7-2 in favour of Singapore. USA are marking man for man here on the halfway line, trying to pick up the numbers. They've actually got it on pretty well, but now it's been broken by Lowe. And once she's through there, she slid past McGarity. And when she was actually in that little bit of space, she finished. Bit surprised the US went for that option, but no. Going for it, and now Gotel brings the ball up to the halfway line. Go again. Referee happy for the centre throw to be taken from there. Plenge bringing it up. Still fighting for this, the US. I think it's a bit of a lost cause, but that weak pass drops in between two Singaporean players, and I'm afraid that just means they're going to break again. They're shredding this now. That's a nice pass. It's in the hands and it's in the goal. That's Leo. Very nice pass to her from Lowe. But a minute and a half to go, it's 9-2, and if the US keep throwing ball between two of the Singapore players, I'm sure they'll score another couple in the time that's left. Here we go. Platinova over the top, looking for Schnorr, but it's straight to Tan, the captain. She's not going to miss an opportunity here now. She in turn throws a weak pass, but this time it's picked up by her teammate Lowe. Muscles Tiana Pirak off the ball, finds the goal scorer Leo, who returns the favour of a difficult pass to deal with. Tiana Pirak there trying to contest for the ball, but driven off the pitch. Singapore corner in as we come into the last minute. Big looping pass over the top. They'll be looking for one more. They'd like to see a 10 on the score sheet, and so Singapore. Left-handed shot comes in from but nothing doing. 30 seconds. What can they make happen? Ball out to the corner. Schnorr goes to pressure the corner taker. Wise, just got to scrub some time off the clock. Get this game over the line. Don't concede the one more goal. Big air on the corner. Goes all the way back to Leo. She bullets it in. That's towards Lowe. Takes a look at that. That's another one off the inside of the bar. There have been quite a few of those in this game. It's a scrabble on the goal line, but it comes up corner, but we won't get it taken. 2-1 and time. Final score in this women's Group O game is Singapore women 9, USA women 2. Nice controlled game from the Singapore team. They kept the pace up. US kept fighting, scored a couple of goals in the second half, but really didn't have an answer for the attack and pressure of the Singapore women's team. So the next game on this pitch will be a men's classification game in the group round 5th to 8th between the French men unlucky not to be in the semi-final stages, and they are playing off against the Netherlands men. They would have hoped to get a semi-final when they were stepping into their cars, but those two powerhouses of canoe polo playing off in a 5th to 8th playoff game that is due to start at 9:10 on this pitch. Join us then. For now, that's me, Curly Barker, signing off. Thank you for being with us.
Allez, première demi-finale sur ce terrain numéro 1. Sur votre droite, bateau noir, les Allemands. Sur votre gauche, bateau rouge, la Grande-Bretagne. Ce match sera arbitré par l'Américain Ezio, les Étis, et les Danois avec Omer. It's number 1, the first semi-final in the main category. Germany, Great Britain. The referees for this game, for the semi-final in the main category, USA and Denmark. Allez, on va vous présenter ces deux très très belles équipes. On va faire un peu de allez, cette belle équipe là-bas. Numéro 1. Numéro 3.
Hello and welcome at the World Championships Canoe-Polo, Saint-Omer in France. We're about to start in 1 minute time. My name is Jan Vergeen and I will be your commentator for this one. We are going to be watching the Netherlands versus France in the men's class. On the left side of the pitch we have the Netherlands with the orange boats. You might not be able to see them just now on the live feed, but they are there. I can guarantee that. Number 1, Vroon. Number 2, the captain, Pel. Number 3, Hoogere. Number 4, Toff. Number 5, Van Vliet. Number 6, Webbers. Number 7, Hoogere. And number 8, Pel. On the right side of the pitch, we have the French. In their home country, so a lot of supporters are actually showing their support. Number 1, Ningo. Number 2, Cotta. Number 3, the captain, Linette. Number 4, Levoy. Number 5, Bellat. Number 6, Emirise Esmiro. Number 8, Kidding. Number 8, Richer. And number 9, Bellat. Both of the teams will have to show what they are worth in this last few games for them. There are only 2 left. This one and later today. While we watch the captains in the middle, wishing each other a good match, exchanging some gifts. If I know the Dutch, and I probably do, those are always some kind of sweets, because we're famous for those. As it looks of it, will be number 2 from France, Cotta, versus the number 6 from the Netherlands, Webbers. French are good to go. Just a big back for Cotta. Now he's correct again. Both are, oh, no, wait. There was a mistake being made. So the Dutch get the first ball possession in this match. The French were not correct, so they didn't respond for the signal. Let's give you some background about this game. Both of the teams really want to end up as high as possible in these World Championships. For the Dutch, they almost missed. They missed the semis, and for the France team, they also just barely missed it. It was really close in that pool, but the French lost out by 1 match point. Otherwise they would have been in the semis. So they both really want to try to make the best of the situation and at least receive that 5th place. Well, we watched the Dutch with a quick attack, but the French defense is looking really strong. The Dutch can't quite seem to breach it. And using a different tactic now with Hoogere. Back to Pel, to Webbers. Oh, a bit of lack on control, but still in Dutch ball possession. Still the 3 French players, number 5, 8 and 2, really having a strong defensive line before the goalie. The Dutch trying to use a lot of speed, trying to push through the defense, but it won't budge. 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Foul was made for a direct shot. It was a nasty one. If you're already in your shot, it's really an injury hazard. Then to touch the ball of the opponent. The ref signaling where the ball should have been taken or where the foul was. Weber shoots and finds the defense very quickly from the French. Offensive foul made by Hochler. Fast break option is still possible for the French. Very hard shot from afar by the captain Lina. And Matspel was not honor his goal for that one. So the French take a quick lead after defending for about 2 minutes. Hochler to Pel. Pel too tough. Debers and Hochler trying to breach the French defense. There's a bit of room on the left side being made, but it is not much. Quick pass to the man in the wheels to Webbers, and he finds the top right corner. So the Dutch are back in the game with this tie. In the last pool, the French were third because they just missed the semis. Actually won against Taipei, they won against Portugal, they won against New Zealand, and they played a tie against GB, and that was the thing that broke their streak. On the other hand, the Netherlands were fourth in their pool of 6. They won against Swiss, but they played a tie against Poland, Espanyol, and Denmark. So yeah, they couldn't get any more game points. Well, we watched the foul being made by the Dutch defenders. So the ball is restored on the place where the foul was made. Kind of a push from the pedal on Linette's back. You are allowed to push your own teammates, try to push them through the defense. That's quite a nice trick to use. A little bit of room and a far away or a second line shot, but Van Vliet saved the shot attempt from Bella. This does mean another shot clock for the French with 6 minutes left in this match. I'm here joined today by Steve from GB and Hemming from Germany. Those are the refs for this match. Quick pass to the man in the middle. Ooh, with a trick shot. But it is still in French ball possession. Quick pass to the left. Ooh, trying to breach the Dutch defense. Timeout's been given. And a card will be given to one of the Dutchies. Hochler, number 7, made a foul. And is penalized with a green card. So this means a power play situation for the French. If they score, then the Dutch are returned to their glory of 5 players. And if they don't, the French, then this power play will last 2 minutes. And this will be a really blow to the 4 players on the pitch, because you have to use so much energy, and this can be coming to haunt them later in the match. But a beautiful quick second line shot from Bella. Really quickly done, and with a bit of a spin. It just surprised the goalie, too much for the Dutchies, so the French are back in lead again. Well, the sun is finally showing its face again today. It's going to be a beautiful day here on this last day of the World Championships, with a lot of exciting matches coming all through the day. Tough trying to get inside the French defense, but it's turned around again. With 30 seconds remaining on the shot clock, the Dutch really should be working towards getting into the defense of the French and getting in the shot position. A lot of Dutch players were in the French defense. You're vulnerable for a fast breakdown. 10 seconds remaining. Shot is imminent. Trying to keep possession of the shot clock. Pass to Tough. Tough with his left hand tries to shoot and surprise the French goalie from a bit of below shot. So the goalie could not really see that ball coming just on the last moment. But Bella really saved the French there from another tie. Pell to Pell. Those are cousins. And some more family business going on with the Dutch, because number 3 and number 7, Hoogler, are both brothers. Pell to Hoogler, or no toss. Oh! Just a bit of lack of focus on looking to the left from Tough. Fast break option for the French now. Really cleanly done. And a goal for the French. That was so clean. Perfectly done. Pedal against pedal. And then just with a flick of the wrist, gained ball possession for the French. Nicely done by the captain Linet, and then scored a goal by Bellin. The captain has actually been carrying the goals for this team as well. He is top scorer of this French team. Defensive foul being made by Cotta on Pell. Shot was not really an option. With the foul has to be taken on the place where the foul was made. So we're just getting back to positions. A lot of stake here for the Dutch as well. They're already looking at a 2-point goal difference. So they really need to score this closing one. Hoogler with a kind of a tricky surprise shot. But it still ends up in Dutch ball possession. Oh, but with a bit of lack of control, it means a defensive foul was made. So the Dutch are ensured their ball possession. Timeout's been given. And the number 2 player of the French has been signaled throughout the refs. The next foul, number 2, Cotta makes. He will be penalized with a green card. Hoogler setting up the offensive strike from the Dutch in the middle position. A lot of work is done on the right side of this pitch by Pell. Tough with his shot. But again, Bella saves the French from another goal. The winner of this match will actually play the winner from Denmark versus Portugal. While I was explaining that, it was a quick shot and score by the number 3 player, Stifo Hoogler. The faraway shot, really quickly done by the French. Now by the goalie Bella, but that couldn't find the back of the net. So the Dutch kind of have a fast break opportunity now, because Bella was not under his goal. But beautiful pressure from Emilio, number 6 player from the French, kept the Dutch from shooting from afar. Weber kind of tries to shoot from a second line position, but was easily dealt with by the French defense. The last time he scored, he was really closer to the goal, and that's more of a specialty for him. 50 seconds remaining in this half. The Dutch are communicating to each other that they're going to play for one final offense. So passing the ball around for about the 20-second mark with a bit of pressure and thrown inside the French defense. First player to really reach that position in the French defense Now the Dutch make their move. About 20 seconds of defensive fouls made. Pass not being able to receive. Fast break is imminent. Stefan Hochler versus 3 guys from the France. Faraway shot. Beautifully done by Lynette, the captain. I haven't seen a lot of French games. And I'm thinking with that kind of security from that fast break, that faraway shot, I think more of Lynette's goals, which is now 13, have been long distance shots. Really secure. Again and again with from about, yeah, let's say 18 to 20 meters, just perfect. Now we're going to see the break with 2.5 minutes left from that. After that we will continue for the second half. So the players will get some water from the coaches, some feedback about what they can improve. So for example, for the Dutch, it could be more secure in the attack, especially in that last minute. It was just a waste. They used about 40 seconds of the shot clock, and then they made their move at 20-second mark, which is a good call. You kind of want to stretch it a bit further, maybe to the 15-second mark, but well, they did what they had to do. They used their time, but they got an offensive, a defensive foul against them, so they kept ball possession, but then trying to trick the defense, and the French had enough time to get in scoring position from that middle line shot. And we thank our sponsors, Brasserie La Goudal, Avage, Upin Sports, Art, Connect, Vortex and Groupe Le Mans. Let me give you a quick update on the semis because they're in play as we speak. On pitch 1, it's Germany versus GB, and Germany has taken an early lead, 4-1. On pitch 2, actually the opponents of this winning match on this pitch, the Danes versus Portugal, and the Danes have taken a lead against Portugal, 2-1. On this pitch we have 4-2 for the France against the Netherlands. And on pitch 4 it's a women's match. Sweden has taken a lead against Hong Kong by 2-1. Here we're going to watch the sprint again. Looks like it will be Emizio, number 6 from the France, versus number 6 from the Netherlands, Webbers. And we're off. Beautifully won by Emizio, this number 6 player of the French. While the French really used 3 sprinters, kind of, they were just that confident that their teammate Emizio would win. And they were correct. Well, we see the Dutch defense being breached on the right side. It's actually one of the first times that the French have really made an offense like this, because most of their attacks were actually fast breaks last half. And number 8 from the French, Richer, Has been able to reach the Dutch defense, now blocking Tough. Tough and Pel switch places. Now Weber's in front of the defense. They really switch around the Dutch. Lionel, number 1 player from France, breaching the Dutch defense. The Dutch now kind of using a 1-4 kind of defense. Tough is in front of it, with a lot of room opened up in the middle. Nicely found, 3 pedals versus 1. And the Dutch defense blocks the shot attempt from Richer. There were a lot of pedals in front of him. But while he ensured another shot clock minute for the France. Quick passes to left and right. Nice opening foul on the left side. But a lot of pressure already from the Dutch defense. Really defending close quarters to their goalie. Now again Richard breaching the Dutch defense. Pass, can he get it from his captain? No, the captain shoots himself. Nicely shot by Linaire, making his goal total now 14. So the Dutch are now looking at a 3-point goal difference again. Really need to be working hard for those goals. Using a lot of energy, but that French defense is incredibly strong so far. Hochler trying to breach it on the left side. Shot quickly done by Webers. Again, more of a second line shot. Now a French fast attack. The fast break is still happening. Nice pass to Emitio, who tries a shot with a kind of a spin in it. But it's reached the top of the bar. And a fast break opportunity now for the Dutch. Tough and Hochler. Can they surpass these 2 French defenders? Tough to Pel. Pel from a really small angle and is blocked by the number 8 player from the front, Richer. Esmiro to Kota, Kota to Bella. Beautifully done. Back to Emerso. So the Dutch have to defend again. So the substitutions really shout what they have to do, which player of the French team they have to get. Kind of a risky move for the Dutch, switching goalies around. But you do really want your best goalie under your goal. Bit of room on that right side, passing to the middle. French taking their time with 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Nice pass to the middle, beautifully reached. But the Dutch goalie Van Vliet stops that shot attempt. Not really a fast break option anymore. 5.5 minutes. Well, the Dutch again try to breach the French defense. Tough is inside, but he has to turn around again. A lot of pressure from Bella on Van Vliet. But still in Dutch ball possession. Ball to Pel, 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Hochler trying to, going to pass. No, he shoots from afar. Easily dealt with by Linel from the French. Another fast break is imminent. Really far away shot, but nicely deflected by Hochler, number 7 from the Dutch. Van Vliet now using a kind of a strange tactic there by leaving just the ball on the pitch and going for an exchange from the players. They exchange again because Pel went inside of the match, of the pitch. But now it's exchanged again by Webbers. So that used up a lot of time for them. With just 20 seconds remaining on the shot clock. So there are already 40 seconds being used. With 4 minutes left, the time is getting into the favor position for the France. 10 seconds, really hard shot from Vogler, but again stopped by Bella, the goalie from French. Fast break option again for the French. It's 2 against 2. Pel and Tough are defending. Number 3 Linet and number 7 Kidding. Lot of pressure from the Dutch now. Switching to the real strong man-on-man defense. But this does mean leaving your goalie or leaving the goalie position. And a defensive foul was made. With 3 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. But a foul means a new 60 seconds for the French, and every second is now getting into their favor with the goal difference of 3. Bit of a long shot back to the goalie Bellin. Back to Cotta. Cotta to Linet, the captain. Captain getting a lot of pressure from the other captain of the other team. A bit of help is actually needed. That's not common to see. But they're both upright again. A lot of pressure from Kogler to Bella. But Bella keeps in ball control. Passing it back. 20 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Oh, but a bit of a foul made. Yeah, that's a really nicely seen by the refs. Was completely free for the goal. So it is a penalty for the Dutch. Something they can really use about now. So the number 9 player from the French, Bella, the goalie, wasn't able to keep a ball possession. And Mats Pel finds the back of the net. So we're back at a 2 points goal difference. But the France have the time in their favor. They have only really have to shoot just about once to ensure that shot clock. That was a really long pass. Now to Kidding from Bella. Hogler versus Linet on the right side. Now Tough versus Richer on the left side. Oh, there's a man free for the French. Long pass from the captain. Still Bella is in front of the goalie. Now being picked up by Webbers again. He was just completely free under that goal. 8 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Far away shot. Trying to surpass Tough. Can he keep the ball inside of this pitch? Oh, we was just not able to. And this is really good for the French. With just over 1 minute left, it's getting harder and harder to get that 2 points goal difference back to 0 for the Dutch. So the French take some time to get that battle. I see that the graphics on your side might not be responding well, but we have 50 seconds here left. So the Dutch use a lot of force and pressure trying to make the French slip up. Really long pass now to Linet, which is just barely controlled. A bit of a foul. And this is the end for the Dutch here. This is just ensuring the French won. 30 seconds remaining here. The Dutch were coming into each other that they wanted to switch to a more of a patient attack, but they said, nah, just attack like we usually do. But this means another fast break option actually for the France. Really long shot now from Bala, the goalie, but with 5 seconds remaining, this match has been played. Congratulations for the France, making the best of a bad situation when they just missed semis. So the Dutch are going up against the loser from Denmark versus Portugal. I will look for you which one of those it will be. France will actually go on for that 5th or 6th positions, which is nice for them. I don't know if it's already the end of the match on pitch 2 for Denmark versus Portugal, but the Danes were leading 5-3, so the possibility is the biggest that the France will meet up with the Danes, trying to get that 5th position in their home country. The Dutch will be up against Portugal for the 7th position. The first semi for the men was really bigly won by the Germany against GB, 8-2. And pitch 4, Sweden won against Hong Kong. I thank you for watching. Next up on this pitch will be Sweden versus Malaysia. If you really like the sound of my voice, you can stick around, because I will be commentating on that one as well. Otherwise, I thank you very much for watching and hope to hear from you somewhere else on this day. Hello and welcome at the World Championships here in Saint-Omer, France. I'm Jorn Vergeijn and I will be your commentator from Malaysia for the match Malaysia against Sweden. Well, the exchanging of gifts is happening on this pitch as we speak. That's a common courtesy in the polo world when you play nations versus nations. So this match will between Malaysia and Sweden. I will give you the player names from Malaysia first, because they're on the left side. There's the black boats. Number 1, Suleiman. Number 2, Siloop. Number 3, Azad. Number 4, the captain, Aswan. Number 6, Motaya. Number 8, Zaman. Number 9, Abu. On the right side with the blue boats, shouting to each other to pump each other up. Number 2, the captain, Malborg. Number 3, Lindenberg. Number 4, Jotendal. Number 7, Nabu. Number 8, Elanderson. And number 9, Patron. It looks like it will be the captain from the Swedish team, Malborg, sprinting against the number 2 player, Shibub, from Malaysia. Oh, really quickly done, but ball possession gained by the captain from the Swedish. And the defense of Malaysians is quite easily breached by Nabu. And a quick shot, but deflected, nicely done by the goalie, number 6, Motaya. Fast break option, nice pass, nice control, and a whoa! With his left hand, Shibub really found the top of the goal. That was some quick control and quick reflexes, and that was way closer than I thought of before possible. Usually you need just a sec of control, but this was just poof and shot. Advantage has been given by the ref, so that's a new 60 seconds for the Swedes. Pass to Joterdal. Another advantage has been given. And the ref signaled 1. So the number 1 player, Shulam, made a foul. The next time he does that, he will get a card. That's not a good thing with more than 18 minutes of time left in this match. Nicely done by Joterdal. Quick pass to Patron. Shoots and finds again the goalie's pedal in the way. Fast break option. But Malborg now going earlier on the Malaysian man. He won't be surprised the second time. So we're going to watch a real Malaysian offense now. The Swedish defense is a 1-3-1. And the number 2 from them, Shibub, started with the ball. The defense being breached by the captain, Aswan. And now Abu joining him in the Swedish defense. They are trying to ensure some room for that pass. Oh, that pass. But just a bit of lack of control means it's now Sweden with the fast break. Goal is still empty. Pass it back to the captain, Malborg. Nicely done. Complete control over the situation. And Sweden is the first to put the 1 on the goal board. These matches are actually for the 15 to 18th place. So the winner will be up for the 15th slot and the loser will be up for the 17th slot. I'm here joined by Ricardo from the Netherlands and Ivan Fernandez from Espanyol. Those are the referees with the white shirts. Oh, a bit of lack of control from Nabu. I thought that was clean by the Malaysian number 8, Norzaman. But it was a bit too aggressive, I guess. So the Swedish are back in ball possession. Quick pass to the man in the middle. Foul being seen again by in the Malaysia defense. So the Sweden are now getting back in possession. With a shot option. Possibly from Jotterdal. While the ref is signaling where the foul was made. And where the ball should be presented again. Quick shot. But he should have been waiting on the ref to signal the start. So the goal is cancelled. Again, Jotterdal with the goal. A lot of Sweden actually is inside of the Malaysia defense. Jotterdal to Malberg, the captain. Shot quickly done, but not touched by any of the Malaysian pedals. And we can continue this match. The ball actually left the pitch. So Sweden came in second in the last pool. They won against Hong Kong, they won against Lithuania, and they tied against Lithuania, they won against Ukraine. They tied against Lithuania and they tied against Belgium. They happen to be just below Belgium for the number 1 slot in that pool. Otherwise they would have gone for the 13th or 14th place. Quick passes all around. But an offensive foul was made by the Malaysian man. So the Sweden players are back in ball possession. A foul on a foul. That is a card being given to number 6 from Malaysia. Means that it is actually a power play situation for the Sweden. This means the Malaysian men are now defending with only 4 players. A lot of room opening up for them so far in the defense. Quick pass to Patron. Trying to shoot from a really narrow shot. Really narrow arrow. Yeah. The captain of the Sweden really already scoring a lot for their team. Already 12 goals, well 13 if you count that one from last now. Quick pass to the middle and a shot, but again blocked by the goalie from Malaysia. Really the only time the Malaysia goalie has flinched was with that fast break just now, because he was not there. The other times, every time and again, the number 9, Abu from Malaysia, stops this attack. Really carrying the Malaysia team in this first few minutes of this first half. Now Burder has been breached. Now a defensive foul was made. Timeout's been given. I'm waiting to the refs to signal what was happening. The number 8 player from Sweden, Erlandsson, wanted to go very fast. It is a timeout. I'm waiting on the ref. It was a defensive foul, which was then quickly taken. So the ball was not in the position where the foul was made. That's why Erlandsson could score so easily just now. But now we're looking back at Swedish ball possession. Far away shot from Patron, but again blocked by Abu from Malaysia. Well, the ball was getting out of bounds, so it is another corner for Sweden. They're getting used to this. A lot of room opening up from Erlandsson versus Abu. Can the Swedish team actually get another point? Oh, the faulty pass means Malaysia has another attempt at a fast break. Now there are a lot more Malaysia players than last time. Oh, but yeah, a bit of luck. Empty goal still. Far away shot and finds the back of the net by number 3 from Malaysia, Arzat. Oh, sorry, it was number 4. The captain, Arzwan. Nabu trying to breach the Malaysia defense, can get in quite easily. Not really a big attempt from the Malaysia defense to stop him from entering. Now they're fighting against him. Back to Malberg. Oh, pass to Nabu was easily dealt with. Oh, that was a bummer for the Sweden. But Malaysia again with a fast break. Now ball to Soup. Oh, beautifully done. And whoa! I was actually already counting that one. Oh, yeah, yeah. Now Arzwan misses. He just scored so easily from afar over the heads of the Swedish players. And now with the really good option to take Malaysia to the lead, he just flinches. Oh, an offensive foul was made, or a defensive foul was made while getting that ball possession. Otherwise, Arzwan would have gotten his revenge for that goal for just now. With 30 seconds remaining in this half, it's still tied up 1-1. Sweden probably should be going for the one offensive strike. Getting already quite close to the Malaysia defense. If you play that last few seconds out, then you ensure you can't get a fast break against you. With now just 8 seconds remaining, they really should be working towards a shot. Not just from far away, but it will be one, and it's over. Oh, that's a bummer. Could have been played so much better. They were really in position for that second line shot, but yeah, the 10 seconds go by very quickly. So we're looking still at a tie with 2.5 minutes left of this rest. After that we will continue for 10 minutes of action. So both of the teams will use this time to get some refreshments, get some water, get some last minute feedback and tips from the coaches. Thanks to our sponsors, Brasserie Le Godal, Ivoire Jupin Sports, Art Connect Fortes and Groupe Le Meur. We'll quickly check the other pitches for you, as the semi-final is in progress now. So on pitch 1, Espanyol men are actually leading against the Italian men with 3 against 2. On pitch 2 is the Austrian men taking against Lithuania. And on pitch 4 we got Japanese women leading against Ireland women with 1-0. I'll tell you more about the Australian men versus Lithuanian men, because the winner of that match so far, that is Austria. The winner of that match will be playing against the winner of this match. So we will, when the 20 minutes are up and it's still tied here on this pitch, we actually will have a golden goal. But I will explain that if it comes up. Both of the teams really wanted to start, but there were 10 seconds left of the rest. And that is just an official time, so that can't be bothered. Okay, we're going to watch the rematch, Malbork versus Soup. Last time Malbork won by using a bit more force and more power. And again Malbork won, ensuring the ball possession again for the Swedish men in the second half. The Swedish defense, of the Malaysia defense, has been breached by Nabu. I must say that I think it's really impressive that the Swedish players are actually getting as far as they can in this tournament, because they actually have just 6 players. And they've been playing with those 6 players all this tournament. We actually would like at least 7 players, for example, like Malaysia now, because you have, well, the energy of one more person with you. But the Swedish team are here with 6 players, and they keep on playing with those for the rest of today, of course. Quick pass is blocked by the Malaysia defense. Fast break option for them as well. Some room on the left side. Really far away shot. Oh, but a bit of a short pass. Means ball possession is now for Jotterdal. Malbork can pass to Nabu. Nabu has possession of this ball. Oh, beautifully done by Mot Taha, the goalie from Malaysia. Oi! That push from Patron really opened up the shot option for Abu. But he could not really. I guess if he just actually stopped not pedaling, because if he would have been pedaling, it would have opened up the shot as well. But with that push, it opened it up as well. But we're watching the Malaysia defense again being breached. This time by the combined power of Nabu and Landansson. Sweden relying on their own offense. Playing out that shot clock. Yeah, that was an easy foul. Timeout's been given. And actually a card has been penalized for the number 4 player of Malaysia from that action. If someone is really in possession, oh, sorry, it's a yellow card. It's actually a yellow card. So that's also a 2-minute power play for the Swedish men. Green card, green card. Yeah, that's better. Straight yellow was a bit much maybe. Okay, so the Malaysia man tried to get out. The Swedish man was in ball possession, but the Malaysian man was trying to grab that ball. But you are not allowed to touch that player then with the ball. So that's why he was penalized with a green card. So Malaysian men have to defend with 4 players against the 5 players from Sweden. Malborg again for the quick shot. No, back to Nabu. That's a better option. Second line shot from Patron. He's been really secure with that one. But this time it was actually stopped by the Malaysia defense. And with a bit of unlucky for him, he bounced it on his own boat. So this ensures Malaysia has now possession of the ball. Sweden going for the quick strategy to put a lot of pressure on the Malaysian man. Nice control from Götterdal. Far away shot from Malborg. Oh, just the top of the bar. Götterdal chooses to shoot himself, but there were already 3 pedals in front of him. I've commented on some matches from Sweden as well. And Patron really has a furious second line shot. But now he finds the right ball. So the Swedish men again going for the man out, or the 5 out man on man defense. Because Malaysia is still 40 seconds left on the power play for the Swedish man. A bit of room opening up for Abu. Don't let him shoot. The number 2 player from Sweden, Malborg, made an offensive foul or defensive foul. Far away shot from Abu. Oh, that was like 30 centimeters too short. And the power play is over. The Swedish men could not really profit from the power play. They came in really good shot option in the first few 30 seconds. Then they gained possession of that ball. But we have 5 minutes left. Excited to see who will break this tie. Or we will have a goal option here. Ball back to Patron, now to Nabu. But the goalie was touched by Nabu. So Malaysia now in ball possession. Sweden now actually using the 5 out defense. Trying to pressure them. But they really should watch those far away shots. Those were really secure. But with a faulty pass, Sweden actually make it work. Nicely done to Lindenberg. And Sweden take the lead. Nicely done by the Swedish men here. Opting for a really risky strategy of going on the man-on-man defense with more than 5 minutes left of this match. And it worked out for them, even with the risk of those long shots from Malaysia. Swedish defense being breached by number 4, Aswan, and number 8, Norsman on the right. But they can't quite reach them. With 30 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Malaysian man probably want to go to the left here. Yes, to Abu. Oh, a bit of a too short pass. But Abu was already getting a lot of pressure from Götterdal. Oh, almost the ball to Patron. That was a beautiful option. If Narsam had seen Abu on the left, there was a really big opening for the Malaysian man. There's a kind of a trick pass, but the ball ends up at Lindenberg. 3 against 2. Pass back. Oh, blocked by the goalie, number 1, Suleiman. Sweden is still in ball possession. Malborg with the shot. Coming in. Oh, nicely. Oh, that was beautifully done to Erlandsson. He was the better option. And Erlandsson just put it in the roof of the goal. So the Swedish men are now looking at a 2-point goal difference in their favor. With 3 minutes left. If the Malaysian men don't score in this next minute, the time is really getting to be an advantage for the Swedish men. Advantage can be given, but the number 8 player, Erlandsson, who just scored a goal, made a foul. So the next foul he makes will actually be a card. Something that the Swedish men really can't use about now. Long option to the left. Oh, shot from second line, but Lindenberg saves the Swedish man. I really thought it would have gone into the defense of the Swedish man. There was an option there, but Sweden now in control of the ball with just over 2 minutes left. Yellow card has been given to the number 6 player of the Malaysian man, Mothaha. And this kind of ensures that Sweden will win here. They're up by 2 points, a goal difference of 2. And there is 2 minutes and 16 seconds left on the clock. And the power play for the Swedish man, unless they score of course, will be 2 minutes. So if they play their cards right, they should use up almost all of the shot clock by passing around like this. That is perfect. Using Erlandsson in the defense. They start a bit quick, trying to secure that 4-1 goal. Swedish men really can use up all the time that they want. The clock is going to be an advantage for them now against 4 players, but ball possession is for Malaysian men now with a bit of a faulty pass. I expect, yes, the Swedish men using a lot of pressure on them. Patron is still left on the left side of the pitch, trying to catch Azad. Long option. Patron now easy in ball possession. Nicely done. Malaysian men using a really risky maneuver here. Going on the 4-out position. Now switching back for the defense. With 45 seconds remaining on the shot clock. 1 minute left on the main clock. The Sweden just plays out this match. They will win easily. Patron shoots from the second line and finds the top right corner. So the power play for the Malaysian man has ended. For the Swedish man, of course. So the Malaysian men are restored to 5 players to their full potential. But the number 8 player, Norsman, actually got a green card as well.
The first one come in because he scored the goal, and another one outside. One come in, goal.
So Malaysia now with 4 players. Only the number 8 is not allowed on the pitch because he has a green card. But the Swedish men have won this match with 44 seconds on the main clock. And you can do a lot of things in 44 seconds. But in Canoe Polo you can't score 3 times. So the Swedish men using all their offensive power now. Trying to pressure actually the Malaysian man in making a slip up. A bit of a defensive foul was made by Rotterdam. It's quick to apologize. I know that was a foul, which is a good call. 10 seconds remaining. The Swedish man gained ball possession. Far away shot from Malborg. Oh, misses the goal. But that's the end of this match. At the start it was really closely together. It could have been either one of the teams that won, but Sweden took quite a good lead and just kept it like that. Also with the cards to the Malaysia teams and the fouls that they made really ensure the Swedish victory. So Sweden will actually go up for the places 15 or 16. I'm just checking see the other match. Australia, I think they beat Lithuania by 4-3. I can't be for certain if that match is over here. Then it will be Sweden versus Austria to gain the 15th place. Sorry for that. And Malaysia will face Lithuania for the 17th place. On the semi-finals, Espanyol is leading against Italy 3-2. And Ireland won against Japan by coming back. I thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I know I did. Next up will be a qualifying match for the places 9 to 12 in the women's match. That will start in about 3 minutes. So I hope you enjoy that one and have a good day.
So kicking off here shortly on pitch 3 here at the International Canoe Federation World Championships. We have Singapore versus Taipei in the senior women's, and this is one of the first knockout games in the classifying positions for 9th to 12th place. Yeah. Most importantly, the way World's qualifications work is top teams from each of the various categories get to jump ahead, get basically automatic qualification to the next position. I'm just double checking the numbers on that. Cool, so in the senior women, 14 teams, the top 14 automatically qualify for the next Worlds. So, since this is 9th to 12th, both these teams have already qualified for the next Worlds. So, that is in China in 2024. So there's no worries there. These two teams now just competing for the pride of that 9th, 10th place playoff. So sprinting for Chinese Taipei, we have Liu, and for Singapore, Lau. Liu winning on the foul there. Nice draw. And so Chinese Taipei starting with the ball. Hung here on the ball. So you notice Chinese Taipei going for the 4-player start, bringing it round one by one, trying to force Singapore to commit multiple players. But you can see solid work there by Lau as she takes on both Shea and Chen. Attention opening here. Lai goes to the long ball off the top bar. Now Hung. Shea. And back out. Of course, enough shots, lots of shot clock resets in there, and we're only a minute into the first half. Lots of things yet to happen. Hung. Lai. Oh, nice work there by Liu to secure the ball underneath the goal. Gets it back off the rebound, no matter the save, and gets it on the second attempt. Chinese Taipei there leading 1-0. So a solid start there for Chinese Taipei. Keeping, especially from the captain, Tan of Singapore, just about saved the first one, but landing it straight back in her hands and scored on the second attempt. So you notice here, Singapore also aiming for the 4-player start, bringing it round here to Liao on the near side. But again, you could see Chen was already there and waiting for her. So working in the middle, you've got Kwek trying to secure a spot. I've seen a number of the games these Singapore ladies have played. A repeating tactic for them is to try and squeeze that ball into Kwek. You can see her looking for the pass. She's ready and available. And there it is. Go, thinking about the shot, and instead aims to pass it back out to Ong. Loop over the top. Oh, that was really close. Lee touched it, but didn't really get a secure set on it, and it just bounced off the bottom bar. Break here for Chinese Taipei. Ball to Shea. Squeezing it round Tan. I think, yeah, we might have a penalty there. Yes, we do have a penalty. And that means, of course, that there will be a yellow card, sorry, a green card as well to Singapore. I believe, yeah, that was the captain, Tan, I think, being sent off with the green card. So Tan, of course, paddles too close. on the shot, and therefore penalty for Chinese Taipei. Chen will be taking this with Kyong in goal. Tan, of course, their normal keeper, so with her out, it's going to be that much harder. Singapore with that less than ideal situation. Oh, and it's off the bar. Rebound, shot again. Secured there by Yan. Chinese Taipei here doing really well on the rebounds right now. But with the goal, Chinese Taipei are back up to 5 players, and they've got their goalkeeper Tan back on the pitch. Play on in favour of Singapore. Another 4-player star. You got Ong here on the bottom left, but not seen. Instead, back into Liao on the far side. Shea is in the way, and just a miss there, unfortunately. Singapore here will need to at least force corners to hold possession to make their lives easier in this game. Yan, Liu, all the way over. Jen. And now with Tan. Oh, Tan driving out. She thought the pass was coming and went to intercept that, stopped driving, and therefore Chen just goes, oh, I'm going to blast this now. Secures the 3rd goal already for Chinese Taipei. So, Singapore here now with their opportunity to fight back. Tan, long ball. And again, no corner force, so it's a loss of possession. Taipei again getting the ball back. A little bit of scrabbling there as they tried to get back. Yan especially leading the way for Chinese Taipei. And bring the ball back out. So this time, Yu now in the centre of the Singaporean defence, trying to drive a wedge. If she can, will do the same thing, try and opt for that spot in the centre for the goal. Slightly loose pass, contested by Lo. Yan being able to secure it so far, just needs to pass out. Lo gets the paddle to it, which means Ong was there, able to try and push the second pass. Lo back again. A lot of pressure now being applied by Singapore, and I think it's 1 out for them. Yep, they're Ong picking up possession for Singapore. Yao Hainan just needs the pass. Tan coming up. No one's in goal yet. They can get the long shot. Maybe here from Lau. Chen is almost in goal, but not quite in position. They're opting instead for a properly worked attack. Ong here, getting nice and close, but Lee's in goal now. See here, Tan trying to work out what's best to do. We're a quarter of the way through the game already. Taipei are leading by 3 goals. Lau here. Long ball over, Lee. Sorry, not Lee, Tan. Ong. Back to Tan. Low. Notice here, Singapore have really driven Chinese Taipei defence fairly close. Low there maybe could have benefited from just closing that gap a little more, making that shot a little easier. So, on the corner, again, more pressure being applied by Chinese Taipei. Liu chasing right out, almost the halfway line of Tan. Drive in, but yeah, legal kayak tackle. Liao coming in with momentum. Despite the fact she's holding the ball, she's still set that path to make contact with the keeper, Lee, and therefore Chinese Taipei. So, Yan, Chen. Oh, Yan trying to drive in through. Chen wants to get the pass. She's been holding it for a little. Oh no, there we go. Just dribbles it a little bit further away to reset the 5-second dribble timer. Okay. Oh, beautiful work there by Singapore. You could see Hung was prepared for that pass, paddling out to it, picking it up beautifully. Ong now trying to contest against two Chinese Taipei players at once. And Chinese Taipei there won the ball back. Shea winning it for them. Well, I think Chinese Taipei, yeah, they're going to slow things down. They're not seeing a break opportunity right now. So Chin starting. Notice here, Chinese Taipei really in close. The paddles of Ong blocking many of the passes, and in the end, Liu was forced to come back out of the zone to give an available pass. So, another run in. Hong now, maybe with an opportunity on the left. Ong's trying to get to her. Oh, nice little work, sneaking it over their head. In. Oh, block. Ong trying to capitalise on the rebound. Gets it. Need to get someone clear, though. Oh, that's an illegal. I think she, on the tackle, she leant on the Chinese Taipei boat and therefore handing it possession back over with the foul. So, Chen in now, looking for the shot. Wow. Lots of power behind that, and with less than 2 minutes left to go in the first half, Taipei are leading 4 goals to none. Oh, that's unfortunate. Singapore there. Liao had no one in front of her apart from the keeper, but the pass was a little bit short. Notice here the attack able to get really in close, getting that pass into Liao. Goes for it, blocked by Lee. Another rebound, another hold on, low. And another deflection, meaning it's a Singaporean corner. Tan there, the captain, driving through with the assistance of Kwek. You can see the... Oh no! Ong there just dropping the ball. Her paddles are nowhere near. She's having to hand paddle against Fu to try and secure the ball. And the quick pass out goes straight to Liu. Okay, first thing to notice here, Singapore going for the 5-player press, but Ong hasn't yet got to their paddles. That means Chinese Taipei have a player free for a short while, still do. Fu is available and ball gets to her, but as soon as that happens, Singapore lock that down and throw it off for a sideline as the whistle blows. So, end of the first half, Chinese Taipei leading 4 goals to none. Referees for this game, by the way, we've got Sandy DeComo from Belgium, main referee for this game on the far side. And on the near side, underneath the camera, you've got Ricky Belisle from Australia. So, really keen to see here what Singapore might change up. Get themselves on the scoreboard. In the meantime, the games that have already occurred. So, of course, these two teams had to fight their way into this position in the ranking. So, Singapore came 5th in their group, and Taipei came 6th. So Taipei hadn't won a single game in the middle group stage. They of course earned themselves a spot in those top 12 teams, and of course therefore instantly in qualification, but currently haven't won a game since then. Singapore, on the other hand, defeated the USA, I believe. Yep. for Singapore at least securing that 5th place in the group. So the way this format works, of course, the 2 teams here are fighting out for a place in the 9th, 10th playoff. So as things stand, Chinese Taipei will be taking that spot. The other game to decide who they'll play against, I will find, and that will be USA versus Great Britain, and is currently playing on pitch 4. So in fact, actually, you can see it going on the other side. In fact, USA just securing the ball back from Great Britain. Currently the score there, Great Britain 2, USA 0, which means as things stand, Chinese Taipei and Great Britain will be contesting 9th, 10th, and Singapore and the USA will be contesting 11th, 12th. Coming up to the last few seconds of the half-time break. Sanji Dakoma there on the far side, ball in hand. And there we go. So just waiting for the flags. They're all good. We're off already. Lau versus Liu. Lau there, sitting right on the top of Liu, and yeah, there we go. Foul in favour of Chinese Taipei there. Oh yeah, just being told to take the foul from where it was. Gaining a few meters for no reason. So Chinese Taipei now here, attacking on the left. Hung, long ball to Chen. And intercepted, but kept hold of. Lai now, back to Chen. Long, oh, opting for the surprise shot. And although Tan gets the paddles to it and has it in their hands, the power of that making them drift back off the pitch. And so it will be a Chinese Taipei corner. So notice on there, trying to disrupt the pass, and it works because it means that Lau can take advantage of the slightly loose pass. Lau here, potentially the opportunity. Chen trying to shut it down. Can Lau get the shot? The shot is interrupted. Ong now. And a delay there, meaning the Chinese Taipei are set up. Tan now coming down the centre. Goes the long ball, and that bounces in. Liao there with the goal. So, Chinese Taipei now. Hu and Li. And now Chen. Singapore opting to pressure a bit more. It, after all, gotten that last goal, why not do it again? And she going for the shot, but it's high, which means Singapore now back to the ball. You've got Lau leading the way alongside Kwek. 2 threats here now. Forcing Chen to make a choice. Back again. The ball's slightly long, and I think Kwek's just dropped it. Chinese Taipei here now with 2 players chasing it down. Tan is in goal though. And we'll see what they can do. Fu now with the ball back to Shea. Back to Fu. Oh, nice block there by Tan. And it's a goal line ball there for Singapore. So, no real break, I think, here. Now, Tan Chen here chasing out. Both teams opting to put a lot more pressure on now. We're going to have a lot of turnovers, essentially. And therefore, Singapore responding by just taking things a bit slower. Lau. Tan. Ong. Slightly drop ball. Chen tries to contest. I think Ong will have that though. Yeah, secured back to Tan. Shot clock is running down though. We're down to less than 10 seconds on it now. Lau, yeah, forced to shoot by the shot clock. Off the top bar though. No touch. Could have been great. Chen wins the ball on the rebound. Lee, captain. Oh no, that's unfortunate, which means Kwek and Ong win the ball for Singapore. Long ball now. Lau. Unfortunately though, Fu's in goal. I don't think they're going to have the opportunity they might want. Okay, Tan charging down the middle. Receives the pass. Thinks about it. And another long ball over the top. Paddles flying out of Lee's hands. And now Kyong. Kyong and Liu fighting over that. I think Liu's got it. Oh, and that's unfortunate. Ball bouncing off the boat. Singapore not quite getting to it. And so, Kwek there. Sorry, not Kwek. Chen winning the ball back for Taipei. A little bit scrabbling here under the ball. As, of course, the pressure I was mentioning before, Chinese Taipei have gone full 5-player press, knowing, of course, that goal difference does not matter. We are not in a group stage. This is full knockout. So they need 3 goals back, and there's no reason why not. So Singapore getting the ball back after forcing the long shot, but wasn't quite on target. Tan, oh, another long ball off the top bar. It's unfortunate, so many shots on the bars right now. It's a little bit lower, and I think they might have squeezed past the keeper's paddles. Jiong and Tan. Another slightly loose dribble there. And it's these small little mistakes that are really punishing them, because it means they're losing the pace on those runs, means they're, when they hit the opposing zone, they just don't have the speed and power. And there, gets it through. And they need that one last player, but Tan was already backing right out. Oh, beautiful. And they're getting it, looping it over, and that's what we're talking about, just getting those shots on target, and they're getting them in. So, 2 goals left for Singapore here. Interestingly, on the restart, Singapore opting for the traditional, well, not quite traditional, but a 2-on-1, so not quite as aggressive as the 5-player press, but still close. Maybe it's not worked out though. Chen on the far side, and that's a miss. A little bit too far to the left. Okay, Singapore with another attempt. We've only got 3 minutes left of the game. They've got to get at least 2 goals. As I said, this is a knockout. We need a result. If this ends up in a draw, we will have extra time. That's golden goal. Brutal way to end any game. Okay, long ball over. Ong now. Sorry, yeah, Ong. Almost driven off, just about keeping it on. I think that might drift. Liao tries to win it back for a team. Nice work there, keeps it on. Tan. Blocked. Oh, another long ball, and this time, although it wasn't on target, Chinese Taipei got a paddle to it, which means Singapore get the corner. 2 minutes, 2 goals. It has been done already this week. No reason why it can't happen here. And Singapore here will fight to the last second to secure that if they can. Lau, all the way over. Long one, and that's what we're talking about. Another goal for Singapore, and there's now only 1 left. The coach and the substitutes both saying to their team to go for that 5-player press on the line. Okay, so Chinese Taipei trying to work themselves a gap. Notice, it's worth noting, unless they're inside the 6-meter zone or unless the ball is involved, these players cannot be driving each other. So it's more of a dance. And nice work there, Lau, winning it. Oh no! Beautiful work there. Liao now with a 1-on-1. No, it's off the bottom bar. Oh no. That could have been it. That could have been the draw that they need. Now, Singapore having to re-sort out their 5-player press. They got it. But of course, there's a 10-second difference now-ish between the shot clock and the game time, which means Chinese Taipei, within reason, can afford... Oh, paddle foul in favour of Singapore. No card, though. And it means just that hesitation means that Chen is off. Chased down. And they're now dangerously close. They're in the Singaporean half. And of course, that foul means that it's a complete reset. All Chinese Taipei now need to do is hold the ball for 20 seconds. Keep it up, Hong. Liu. Kwek is on her. A little bit of dribbling now will do it. 8 seconds. 5 seconds now. And all she needs to do now is just pick it up and hold it. This I don't think matters. Yeah, and that is time. Goes the long ball. This is not going to count. And that is the end of the game. Liao there, number 4 for Singapore, with the miss off the bottom bar. You can see the disappointment. On the other hand, Chinese Taipei. Whew, you made me doubt there. That was so close. Going from 4 goals in the lead to almost ending on a draw. So, what will happen now is Chinese Taipei will proceed to the 9th, 10th playoff. And I'll double check the score on the other pitch, but I assume that it's still in the same position, but we'll double check to make absolutely sure. So yeah, GB winning 3 goals to none, and with a similarly small amount of time left on the clock, I doubt that's going to change. So, Chinese Taipei versus Great Britain for the 9th, 10th playoff. Singapore versus USA for 11th to 12th. In the meantime, on this pitch, next game will be a 19th place playoff in the senior men's, USA versus Hong Kong. And one of my colleagues will be here shortly to commentate that game for you.
So slightly late start to the commentary there, but USA take the lead in the first 30 seconds of the game against Hong Kong. Obviously, these are the final placing games for both teams. They're playing off for 19th place. Pretty tough championship for both sides. But I think based off performances so far, I think I would put my money on USA in this one. And no, that's not just because they're in the lead already. Hong Kong have had some really good magic moments, but I think in terms of consistency, USA have had a lot more of it. Yeah, like this, nice breaking play up the field. No hanging around for number 3 from the USA. 4K. Good defense from them as well. Using their boats and bodies as speed bumps on those drives down the center. Deflecting the attackers, so no direct shot on goal. Oh, fantastic goal though. Ho brings it back to a 1 deficit. Score is 2-1 to the USA men. US just settling in a little bit on this restart. Ooh, nice little ball control there. Ralph Schneider picks it up. Play on called in favor of American players. Ball off to Ralph Schneider again. Ooh, great little push through. Sammy helping Ralph Schneider through the zone a little bit there, and big long arms of Ralph Schneider over the top of the Hong Kong paddles. Restart for Hong Kong. 7 minutes to go in this half. 3-1. Play on called in favour of Hong Kong. Shot clock reset for them. Get an extra 20 seconds of possession there. Another foul called in favour of them. Pressuring the ball, jostling the players outside the 6 metre area from Reifschneider. Low, content to jostle with him though. Trying to create some more space. Ball goes, comes in for a shot. So shot clock reset, drops it into Chan's hands. And foul called. Paddle foul. Nice goal. Well, nice shot, sorry. Didn't go in, it went over the bar, but it was a really nice overhead shot. Good break from the US. Oh, nice save. Sammy restarts for USA. And straight into a shot. Maybe a little bit impatient there from Hargreaves. Definitely had another pass on. And maybe could have even just held onto it himself. If he'd have held it for another second and a half, probably would have been right into the centre of the six in the Hong Kong zone and less distance to cover. Really good boat control from both sides shown here. Paddle foul called for USA. Possession. Hong Kong players jostling to get themselves in front of that shot. Reifschneider sees too many paddles and throws back out. Hargreaves and Reifschneider on their back. Ismailov on the left. He's making a run, really shallow run. Sammy is just sat unchallenged in the zone. Maybe if they can pop that ball through to him. No, instead they choose to make the attack on the other side of the zone where all of the Hong Kong defenders are. It's easy to criticise from this position, obviously, because we can see everything really on the pitch. It's really hard to have that vision when you are faced in front of opposition players. But still, I think I would expect players at this level to have that awareness to realise that the ball would be better moved around. Need to punish those overcommitments from the defence. Line for Hong Kong. US have gone 5. Good substitution there from Hong Kong. Nice. Oh, bit of a... Ooh, that was close. But good movement from Hong Kong. They're really working for each other. Foul, yeah. Holding called against Hong Kong, yeah. Low looked like he was leaning on the boat of Ismailov there. USA really impatient, in my opinion, taking a long shot. You have an extra player on the pitch. You should set up that zone and make some space. Nice little screen from Hong Kong, but loses the ball, and foul called against Hong Kong. Oh, another green card. So down to 3 players for Hong Kong. Yeah, it was a little bit of a silly paddle foul from Ung. Should have just taken a shorter dribble. Nice pass to the centre. Can Ismailov? Yeah, Ismailov can. Good vision from Raif Schneider. Nice little dip from Raif Schneider. Big lanky arm shot. No defender in front of him. Green card given to Hugo. Yeah, not allowed to pressure players when they've not restarted the ball. USA shouting, ref, they have 5 on. Yeah, that's right. That's because the power play is over. Shots, goals have been scored. Players come back on after the goals are scored. Ooh, nice little dribble and run in. But yeah, comes to nothing. Defenders are totally in the way. I like to see those kinds of plays when there's no one in front. Seems a bit of a waste of energy when they are fully defended. .15 left of this first half, 5-1 to the USA. Ismailov working the clock down on his own. Think so yet. Maybe I'll involve the team. .20 seconds on the shot clock. 50 in the half. Ismailov. Not sure what to do with the ball, I think. Raif Schneider loses the ball. Managed to regain it. Save. Well, is it a save? I don't think it was going in, to be honest. It was going to hit that bottom right corner of the bar. But good right decision from Hong Kong keeper. Are we going to get a final goal? of the half. Ooh, no, we won't. But penalty called. So yeah, penalty called on the buzzer. Not sure what the referee's going to do about that. Are we going to go straight to half time, or is he going to bring the clock back, take the penalty, and then call time after the penalty? Yeah, call time after the penalty. So that's a green card for another Hong Kong player, and Ralph Schneider going to take the shot. I reckon this will probably go in. Yeah, he's got quite a good shooting form, Ralph Schneider.
We wait 20 seconds to start. We just started.
Lining up for the restart. 10 seconds to go. I think it's going to be a bit of a difficult challenge for Hong Kong to come back from this 6-1 deficit. Ooh. Really good sprint there from though. You could hear his breaths as he was going. Ralph Schneider takes it though relatively comfortably. Good ball around the outside for the USA. Looking for an inside pass. Good block from Hong Kong. And recovery. On the ball on the left. We've got a player free. Good pass. A good run from him. Shouldn't have defended himself there. I think he should have just two-handed it straight in the top of the net. He let the player turn him away from goal, and then the shot is just definitely not on anymore. Poindexter couldn't recover the ball on the break. Good cover from Hong Kong. Interestingly, Poindexter is a coach and player for the USA team. Oh, slick little pass over the top from Hong Kong player. Good run down the middle for Ng. Sends it off to Chu. Shot saved and Poindexter gets binned onto his keeper. Oh no. Another Hong Kong player gets sent off. Sideline ball called though. Hong Kong need to come back, support that player. Ah, okay, corner ball called. I, like the rest of the Hong Kong team, thought that it was going to be USA possession. Woo! Desperate attempt on goal from So. Nice try from Ismailov to bring it in. Sends it to the right to Hugo. Hugo couldn't finish. Four-man press from the USA. Good decision tactically. Or it would be if they covered their men. Nice tactical sub from Hong Kong. Chan paddling up the pitch. Foul called in favour of So. Good ball up by So. Can Low turn on it? Oh, a bit of a fumble there. Oh, he gets it. So has to work hard to get the ball, but obstruction by Captain Ng. USA possession again. Good ball up. Good save. So Chu makes that block, sends it off the back line. Corner for USA. Shouts from the USA substitutes, shouting up to their teammates, calling for a new goalie. Oh my goodness, another card for Hong Kong.
With the credit card of William G. Collingwood is at the speaker position.
Referees coming in for a debate. They're not sure what the plan is. Something to do with this yellow card. foul in favour of Hong Kong. So USA probably going to drop into this 4-man press again. I think Schneider accidentally took So's paddle there and was using it. Yeah, he gets sent off. Ooh. Good shot from So. Blocked off by defender and the keeper. Not much was happening in the zone though there, so maybe it would have been better to recirculate. No look pass from So is blocked off. I think it was pretty obvious to Hugo that that ball was going to come to number 5 of Hong Kong, Chu. Another corner for Hong Kong. Chu should take the shot here. I think there's a lot of confusion in this attack. Team don't really know what the game plan is anymore. I think it's broken down. Good touch by Ismailov. Hong Kong green card comes back on. So Hong Kong have the advantage for 12 seconds. Nice pass through. Oh, it would have been better if Ho had been paying attention though. So, off to Ung. Saved by the keeper. Drops into USA possession. Fires up the pitch. Good break on by 4K. Takes a long shot. And it was bad. Last 2 minutes, hopefully for Hong Kong they can recoup a couple goals. This is the right way to do it. And fakes, takes a dribble, passes off, fumbles, passes off. So looks for another pass. Yeah, another runner in. So's coming in. Takes the shot, but it's very, very low. And defender, I don't think they even tried to block it. They just hit their paddle. Ball comes up to Sammy on the right. He's looking for another pass over the top. Yeah. Hargreaves provides. Schneider coming in. Ismailov out the back. Nice little play there from Sammy and Schneider. Sammy holds off until Schneider is in position and then he starts paddling the defender out of the way. That was probably one of the best plays I've seen in this game. .35 seconds to go. USA possession. Let's see a big long shot, just for the lols. Oh, that was a really nice pass, but Poindexter couldn't get his hands on it. Really should have had that. Bounces off the boat instead. Good pressure from Sammy. Nice pass up from Hong Kong. Oh, I say that. It drops into USA position. And that is full time. US take, what was it? 19th place. There's going to be a pause on this pitch now.
de l'attaque de Christophe reprendra le temps de mettre l'avant à sa place. Voilà, on doit le bloc dans les bras à l'intérieur, il va pas passer. Donc le panier qui a perdu sa panier, c'est pas mal pour nous. On a le temps de se replacer, donc on travaille plus. Attention, corner pour les Italiennes. Elles auront encore une position de balle. Et je crois qu'on a un anniversaire à souhaiter pour les supporters français qui est là, il s'appelle Arnaud Omer, on va le sauver, on va lui souhaiter un joyeux anniversaire. Allez, applaudissons, et joyeux anniversaire, Arnaud Omer. À vous, on chante.
Ladies and gentlemen, back at pitch 3. We have the final final game here for the Irish woman and the Hong Kong woman. This is the playoff now match for 15th place, I believe. Ireland and Hong Kong, 2 developing nations at canoe polo. They've wanted to probably achieve a bit more than 15th and 16th, but that's where they find themselves. The refs are ready to go. Hong Kong woman having the last chat. It looks like it will be Chung versus Gurry on the charge start. Gurry, the captain from Ireland. And we are just about away. The ref signal the start of play. The ball's thrown to the center of the pitch. And Chung and Gurry go for it. Great charge there by Chung. Why lock Chung with the win? Hong Kong woman come up with the ball. Irish woman electing for a 1-2-2 defensive pattern here. The 1 refers to the goalkeeper, and then we have 2 guards in front of her and then 2 chasers up top. That's where the 1-2-2 comes from. Oh, steal here possibly. Yes, by Malloy. Good steal there. The pass a little loose that time by the Hong Kong woman. An illegal boat tackle by Ng on that occasion against Gurry. Paddling up and into the spray deck. That's not allowed. You can certainly boat tackle, but not into the cockpit area. Especially not with significant impact or persistent contact. Gurry drops the ball in here to McArdle. McArdle back to Curry. Inside feed here. Nice ball movement by the Irish woman. Power though, couldn't finish. And she'll take the corner, blocked out. We watched Lam this morning on court 4. She's a very capable goalie for Hong Kong. Can she repeat her heroic efforts that she had in this morning's game against Sweden, I believe it was? Oh, big wind-up power shot there by McArdle, but out off the bottom board for a goal line throw to Hong Kong. Irish coach by Stretch. You might see him come into screen in the black and white on the Irish baseline. Hong Kong woman coached by Kin Wai Chan. Hong Kong looking for a feed in. They're going to settle for an outside shot. Yes, they will. That was Ng. Well defended by Insodati. And here comes Gurry. Gurry dribbles. And again. Places the ball back in Insodati's lap. Insodati has the ball now up point. Power working hard on the inside with McArdle, trying to create some space. None to be found. So Gurry puts it back over the top. Pressure being put on by one. Collected nicely off the, not quite, almost. Insodati almost collects that ball off her paddle, but just bobbles loose. Pressure here now by McArdle on the Hong Kong woman, and this might go off the tail of Lee. She keeps it in though, well done. Good control by Captain Lee. Lee ahead to Lamb. Lamb back to Lee. Over far right to Wong. Wong. Oh, well defended by Gurry on that occasion. Blocked it down to her teammates. And we have a 2-on-2 break here, 3-on-2. Can the Irishwoman capitalize? Exciting stuff, ladies and gentlemen. That was Malloy. Looked to fake pass to Insodate, but took the shot herself, but blocked by the Hong Kong defense. I imagine that was Lamb, although I didn't catch the number. Ireland on attack. Malloy directing play. Shot coming here perhaps. Well turned down by Insodate. Shot here coming. Lamb with the block. That was Gurry on Lamb. Lamb capable keeper, we've seen that. Hong Kong recover the ball after that shot, but the pressure by Power and Gurry forced the Hong Kong woman out off the baseline. McArdle's making a bit of space there, but the ball's not in with hands. McArdle has the ball, fed to her by Malloy. Malloy. Now with Insodate. Oh, and the ball tried to be fed through, but it bounced off Lamb's boat, I believe. Out for a corner. Timeout called. Number 3. The refs discussing player number 3. Oh, the shot clock was reset, but it shouldn't have been. And the ref was signaling there should be 33 seconds on the shot clock. Here comes the Irish woman again with the captain, Gurry. The ball's in front of her. She gathers, shoots, but it's wide, high and wide on that occasion. Lamb will take the ball. Lamb outlets to Ng. Ng dribbles slowly. With Lamb now. Pass wide here to Lee. Lee has a shot opportunity here. She hits a shot off, but it's ably defended by McArdle. McArdle positioned herself very well. Lee with the rebound. Feeds out here to Ng. Pressure coming from Gurry, but Ng has Lamb on her right. Elects to find Lee instead. Lee with Lamb. Lamb now with Ng. Ng has Wong. "35 seconds on the shot clock. Lamb to Ng. Shot by Lamb. Shot by Lamb is good. Diana Yan Yin Lam, number 4, the keeper from Hong Kong, gets the first goal of this very closely fought match. She's got a big grin on her face, and so she should have. Pressure being put on by Lee on the Irish back line. Just under 2 minutes to go in this first half. Feed inside. The feed went off McCardle's back. She gathered and shot, but by the time she shot, she had hit the keeper. Keeper foul, no goal. Unlucky that time for McCardle. The pass perhaps had gone to McCardle's lap instead of her back. She may have been able to score that. It was a great shot, but unfortunately she had disrupted Lamb. Here's Chung. Chung shoots, another high shot. Insodate couldn't quite reach that one. Hong Kong women go up 2-0. The Irish woman not playing with any subs. They'll be getting tired. Hong Kong have 2. The Irish woman obviously having some injury problems. They do only have 6 players on the team list. And by my deductions, it's McCoy out injury. That's her on the baseline. You might see her come into a frame on the next Hong Kong attack. Meanwhile, the Irish woman trying to feed through, but well stolen by Wong. And the Hong Kong woman out on a fast break. Here's Wong, Hugh Tung Wong. The 2 Wongs working well together. Oh, but Wong, can she gather? No, she left the ball behind. Great chase back by Power to stick with the play. A great example of why you should never give up in sport. It looked like Wong was away for all money, but Wong with the little mistake. And Power was there. She put herself in that position to pick up on that mistake and get the ball back herself. Big shot by Insodate, but blocked by Lee. And that'll be halftime, folks. Hong Kong woman up 2-0. Oh, that's hard to see. Wong's a bit distraught, a bit upset with herself. Can get emotional this late into a 5-day tournament. That's great work by Chung. Give her a pat on the back, say don't worry. Hang in there, Wong. It happens to the best of us. Her captain Lee also consoling her, telling her not to worry. She's had a great game so far. Great to see such passion, even in this late classifying game. It just shows you that we have real athletes here, real competitors that want to carry on winning. That's what it's all about here. We're at the 2022 World Championships in Saint-Omer, France, coming live to you from pitch 3.
Devant vous, il va y avoir des matchs de classement. Chez les dames, avec les Suédoises et les Japonaises. Et puis derrière, ça joue Suède-Autriche. Il y a 2-0. Mais chez les garçons, là, par contre, pour les matchs de classement, it's for the two. Sweden 2, Austria 0. And we are in a few moments. The game between Sweden and Japan. It's number 1.
All right, the halftime break here almost over, 10 seconds to go. The Hong Kong women are lined up and raring to go. It looks like it'll be Ng, number 5 from Hong Kong, up against Power, or will it be Gurry? It looks like it'll be Gurry. She's hunched, ready, poised, and ready to go. She's in front of the line a little bit. Good to go now. Gurry versus Ng. Who will win this? This will be close. Oh, Gurry smacks Ng in the belly with the front of her boat. The ball pops free, but that was an illegal boat tackle. Significant contact with the kayak to the body of the opposition. An illegal kayak tackle there. Here's Lam. She's a good player. She winds up, shoots a long shot. It's good. Diana Yan Yin Lam, number 4 from Hong Kong, takes the score to 3-0. It was a great driving shot on the left side from about 5 or 6 meters out. It was high and strong. Those are hard to defend. Here comes Ireland. Malloy shaping for a shot, fakes, puts it over the top to Insidete. Insidete shoots, and Lam saves. Lam doing it at both ends of the court. Great save, Lam. Dribble from the corner here. Gurry crashes in. The ball's here now with Insidete. Oh, no, hang on. We have an obstruction call. Obstruction called. Back here on this left side. Foul taken. Here comes Gurry, the captain. Tries to feed in to Power, but well defended. Pressure by Wong and steal by Ng. Ng dribbles, takes her time. Pressure coming from Curry. Gurry didn't put any, couldn't make an effective pressure that time. Ball now wide with Chung. Chung wide now, floats the ball to Lee. The Irish defense looking up to it though, holding out the Hong Kong shooters in attack at this stage. The Irish woman playing with this 1-2-2 attack that does leave the wings exposed a little bit. Here's a shot by Chung, but that was defended by Power. Dribble by Chung with Ng. Ng has the ball, back to Chung. Inside feed here, over the top, good ball movement, Lam, she scored the last one. Can she get a second? Yes, she can. Diana Yan Yin Lam, number 4, gets her second. The goalkeeper having a great match, having a great day. Takes the Hong Kong woman up 4 minutes to go, 4-0 up with about 7 minutes to go in this game. Ireland would love to get on the board here. Gurry, down to Power, wide here now to Insidete, puts it back high. It's with Malloy. Malloy with McGardle, shot here. Power searching for the bottom right corner of the goal. But it was blocked by Lam. A great offensive set that time by the Irish woman. Of course, as I mentioned before, only 5 players in this match. There's 6 players injured. A short roster. Most teams here will be playing with 8 players, if not 7 at least, to cover things like injury. Some teams even been traveling with a non-playing travel in reserve. Lamb here, bats at it. Oh, it's a great shot there. Opportunity by McCardle. But Juan came in support of Lamb and put pressure on that shot. Great teamwork, great defense that time by Juan and Lamb. But I feel like the Irish attack is improving. It's only a moment of time before they should score a goal, I believe. Here comes Curry on the drive. Over the top, though, to Insidati. Ing with the illegal kayak tackle up on the deck. That persistent tackle we talked about, that's not allowed. The shot clock wasn't reset for the Irish woman. They'll keep attacking. Malloy unleashes, blocked by Lamb. Power, great work there to push out Lee, who had the ball. Number 5, shown a green card. I'm not sure which team. That might have been against Hong Kong. Yes, Hong Kong down to 4. This is a lucky break that the Irish women need. Maybe not lucky. That well-earned break that Irish women have deserved after the pressure they put on. I didn't see what the green card was for, but it is against number 5, Ung, one of their better players. She'll bust it off for 2 minutes unless the Irish women can score. Good ball movement here. Oh, it's a great shot by McCardle at the top right goal, but she's unable to connect. Rebound, though, goes to Power, but she throws it away. The missed communication with Insidati. Can Hong Kong jeopardize on this fast break? No, good. Good pressure there by the Irish women to slow that down. Power, unfortunately, causes a foul. Irish women pressing out with 4. They do have an extra player. McCardle putting pressure on Wong. Irish women need to keep putting pressure on. Trying to make it, force the Hong Kong woman into a sloppy pass. Not to be so far. Irish women now double teaming the ball. Well controlled by Wong. Wong now passes to Lee. Can she control? She has Curry, the captain, on her. 12 seconds on the shot clock, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Great work by the Irish woman, 5-second called. Curry needs to get this away quickly. Can the Irish woman capitalize? Malloy needs to drive here. 20 seconds on the green card. Here comes Malloy. Malloy looks to shoot, not there. Inside feed here, Power. Power shoots. Defended by Lamb again. Tips the ball to herself and outlets. Lee. Oh, Lee can't control. McCardle. Malloy feeds it. Fake there. Great work by Holly Power, number 8. She sold Lamb with a great fake. Lamb dropped her paddle and then Power buried it into the back of the goal. There's still time in this. Irish woman down 3 goals and there's just under 3 minutes to go. It is doable for them to tie here. It will be more challenging though now because Hong Kong are back to their full 5. The 5-out pressure coming from Irish women now. Gurry putting pressure on Lamb. Is she away? She's quick. Can she get away? Get a shot up here. She tries to feed Leung, but it's partially blocked. Great pressure by Gurry. forces the missed shot by Leung, turned her away. Turn. I should say that's Ng putting pressure on Malloy. Paddle block by Churn. Who will pick it up? It will, obstruction called, obstruction called. Irish ball. Here's Malloy. Ahead to Power. No, it's across to Insidati. Insidati looks to shoot. She finds Power. Power scored the last goal. I think it's going to be too late for the Irish woman here. Only a minute to go. Especially when they're faced with class players like Ng, who just skimmed over the front of Malloy's boat to steal that ball. But, oh, Malloy steals back. Rachel Malloy with a great steal. Going tit for tat here, ladies and gentlemen. That pass there not able to be collected by McCardle. 1 minute to go. Hong Kong with the ball. The Irish woman. A brave effort considering they've got no subs. They have worked their heart out, ladies and gentlemen. What a champion effort by the Irish woman here to fight this whole game with only 5 players. Pressing the Hong Kong woman, giving it their all. They're leaving everything onto the court. Gurry with the ball. Can the Irish claw back a goal? There's 20 seconds. A big shot there. It was low. It was deflected, unfortunately, by Lee's paddle. And Lamb couldn't read that. And it's deflected into the goal. The luck of the Irish on that occasion, ladies and gentlemen. But the luck created there by the powerful shot that Insidati had put up. Oh, little toddy on the push there by Insidati. The Irish woman continuing to fight right to the final seconds. What amazing heart. But skill, composure by the Hong Kong woman. Lee leans back, stretches out and rejoices, raises her hand. She's super pleased. Look at the smile on her face. Great canoe polo. Hong Kong woman take 15th place. Ireland will take 16th. I've been Carl Massaroto. Pleasure bringing you this game, ladies and gentlemen, from pitch 3. I have the next game too, I think. Which should be in about 10 minutes, the 9th place match. Right, sorry, just bringing up the data. This 9th place match will be Chinese Taipei versus the Great British Woman. Coming live to you in about 7 minutes. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Pitch 3. This is the 9th and 10th playoff in the women's division. Great Britain against Chinese Taipei. Chinese Taipei there with a nice flash streak of pink with their rashis and pink numbers on their helmets. Rest of their gear black and a little bit of blue. They're playing from right to left as you see it on your screen. The great British woman in the red kayaks, white PFDs, white helmets. Playing from left to right. The Great Britain team here, full of some class players. They scored a lot of goals this morning. I think it was against Hong Kong. I believe Rowdy, number 4, got 4 goals by my recollection. This team here came 6th in the Euros last year, 7th at World Games, and 3rd at the Paddle in recent times. Would have probably liked to finish a little higher than 9th. Not to be on this occasion. Right, here we are, the teams lining up. It looks like it will be Liu against McBay. Liu, McBay doing the charge here. Liu's arm looks well taped up. Will that affect her performance as she injured? It looks like McGay will win this by half a boat length. Big hit there by Liu, but McBay secures it. And here comes Littlewood. Littlewood drops it back to her captain, Hudson. Hudson to Rowdy. Back with Littlewood. Littlewood drives. Well checked there by Yan. Half the shot clock gone. 1 minute. It starts at, it's now down to 20. Wide here. Littlewood feeds inside to McBay. Back to Littlewood. Littlewood opens the scoring. That was great. Nice 1-2 by McBay and Littlewood. Bethan Littlewood, number 5, opens the scoring for the Team GBR. 1-0. GBR woman up early on, not even a minute gone, and they open their account. Chin having pressure put on her by McBay. She turns on the ball. Finds Hung. Hung wide to Shi. A good try there by Hudson to gather that loose ball, but she drifts backwards over the baseline and the ball goes out of bounds. So it will be corner throw for Taipei. Chin over the top to Hung. Hung. Hudson putting pressure on Hung. She's trying to push her off the ball, not to be. Hisse. To Yan. Shot here, no, turned down. Well defended by Littlewood, the goal scorer. Se leaves it behind for Chin. 10 on the shot clock. Taipei need to get something going here and get something going quick. Chin over the top. No, she puts a long shot up, but it's going to fall short. Medina, the goalkeeper, controls. Medina will sub. And Griffiths, long pass here to Littlewood. She puts a long shot up, but she was tackled by the stern of one of the Taipei women. So she'll get a reset. Referee played advantage after, let her take that shot, but have come back for the advantage. Hudson to McBay. Back to Hudson at point. Feeds McBay again. McBay unleashes a good shot, but well kept by Lee, the Taipei captain. Chin. Who does she have? No one. She dribbles to herself and gathers off her paddle. Nice skills there. Fires it back to Lai to control. Lai driving on the left. She'll put it over the top here to Chin. Chin pushed by Littlewood. Ball inside now. Lots of paddles now. Oh, great shot there by Lou, but better save by Medina. Paddle foul called on the rebound. McBay wasn't aware. The ball came. Chin kept eyes on the ball. Comes away with the steal. See it. Yan. Chin. Chin with a cracking shot, but it's blocked wide by Rowdy, I believe. Rowdy giving her paddle by... Rowdy gives Chin her paddle. And come loose in that play. Lee now on the court. Jostling with Liu. Chin has to just put the ball out of arm's reach. Here we go. Taipei with the opportunity on the right. No, the ball doesn't go to hand. Lai needs to collect. She needs support. Doesn't have it. Dribbles to herself. Still 30 seconds on the shot clock. Chin coming. Control. Oh, doesn't quite control off her paddle. And Rowdy will sneak away here. Can she get a shot up in time? She can, but it's too high. Lai collects. Good hustle by Lai to be there. She puts it back on the water, but no one's there. Littlewood will collect. Tries to have a shot. Defended by Chin. And Taipei come away with possession. Exciting stuff, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes, 30 seconds left in this first half, and there's only a goal in it. Nice play by Fu to read the bounce of the ball. Lets it bobble over her boat. Chin having pressure being put on by Littlewood. Not effective. The Taipei woman working the ball inside. There was a deflection on that. Shot by Fu, but the refs didn't see it. Well, I thought there was anyways, but I'm no ref, so who am I to judge? Hudson ahead now. Oh, Hudson with a long pass, trying to find Littlewood, but Chin put herself in the way, came up with the intercept. Here's Fu. Fu has Yan. Yan will shoot, but blocked out by Hudson. Yan taking the corner. Littlewood putting pressure on, trying to put her paddle in the passing lane. The pass comes loose. Recovered by Great Britain. Outlet now to Griffiths. Griffiths wide. Nice pass there to Rowdy. Rowdy has no shot. Great pressure by Fu. Gives Lee a chance to set up and goal. Advantage being played. Shot clock not reset yet, though there it goes. Hudson now with McBay. Wide to Griffiths. Griffiths tries to feed in, she makes it. There's some paddle to it. A GPS is called against Jan. A green card for Jan. Maybe for that paddle foul. So a goal penalty shot here for Great Britain women. Lee will be in goal. Littlewood, Bethan Littlewood, the goal scorer already. Can she add another to her total for this game, or will Lee defend? Littlewood scores. Nice shot by Bethan Littlewood. Taipei back to full 5, and the Great Britain were out to a 2-goal lead now, 2-0. Great work by Bethan Littlewood. Taipei, still plenty of time, it's only the first half. Foul there, driving here, no advantage. Refs come back to the paddle foul. I imagine this will be loose ball. Jen trying to get into position. She's being tackled and pushed back as she tries to take her penalty. That's the GPS. That'll be against Hudson, I think. Cleared everyone out. No, it's against Rowdy. I don't know if it was Rowdy. She was stationary. It was Hudson pushing her from behind. But the refs give it to Rowdy. Another GPS, this time going the other way. Can Taipei open up their scoring account on this goal penalty shot? The foul there, ladies and gentlemen, was Taipei were trying to set up for a shot in position, and the Great British defenders, who are not allowed to tackle her while she's taking a penalty, did in fact tackle her and begin pushing her back. Oh, great score there. Chi Yun Chen fires a cracker of a shot at the bottom left corner. What a goal by Chen. This we have a match, ladies and gentlemen. We have a match in this 9th-10th playoff in the women's division at the 2022 ICF Canoe-Polo World Championships in Saint-Omer, France. With that goal, the Great British women are back to 5. They cause an illegal kayak tackle on this possession, and Taipei away. A long ball here, right into the lap of Xie. She tries to shoot, but blocked capably by Hudson. Hudson kept her cool. Puts it wide to McBay. Now to Hudson. Griffiths on the drive. Tell the Hudson. No Great Britain players inside the D. Oh, but as I say that, Rowdy fights her way in. Oh, she's not quite in actually, being kept well out by Lou. Jostling hard with Jan is Rowdy. Rowdy's made a good space now. Ball goes behind. Who can get a hand on it? Rowdy can. Rowdy! Amira Rowdy. Great persistence to pick up that ball. And score a goal. Great Britain will win up 3-1 with 15 seconds in this first half. Taipei, can they pass it in? No, they can't. Blocked by Rowdy, well read. Eyes in the back of her head. Well blocked with her paddle. This will see us to half time. And at halftime, Great Britain up 3-1 against Taipei. A lot of support here for the competition, coming from institutes in France, but also lots of local companies and other companies involved in canoe polo. Our institutional partners include the French government, the International Canoe Federation, ICF. Make sure you check out their website, canoeicf.com. The Fédération Française de Canoe-Kayak et Sport de Paget, the Communauté d'Agglomération de Pas de Saint-Omer, CAPSO, the Région Hauts-de-France, the Département de Pas-de-Calais, Office Intercommunal des Sports de Pays de Saint-Omer, the Canoe Kayak Club de Saint-Omer, and the Agence Nationale du Sport. Gold Company sponsors Brasserie La Goudale, Eiffage, Yupin Sports. Silver sponsors Arc, Connect, Vortex, Groupe L'Empereur. And bronze sponsors Golf Saint-Omer, Habitat Hauts-de-France, Logic-Cobois, Lordel, NFL Bureautique, the Saint-Omer Challenge, excuse me, Caisse Épargne, the Cathalon Longuenesse, France Express, Infranio, La Malle Paysage, North Paper, and Matin Business. Long list of sponsors. Thank you for getting behind our event. If you can, go out and support our commercial partners, get behind their businesses, help give back to what they've given us. 30 seconds to go before the second half starts. It looks like it will be Liu onto Littlewood. Some great trumpeting being played by the great British supporters. I don't know if you can hear that. Sounds fantastic. What a great musician. Liu now charging against Littlewood. It was close last time. Who will win? It looks like Liu will get there. Boy, she is quick. Even with her injured arm. All taped up, strapped there. Plenty of time for the Taipei women to come back into this game. They're only 2 goals behind. They have the whole second half to go. Rowdy putting pressure on Lai. Oh, Rowdy. Little bit of a mystery roll there. Caught up her paddle. Big shot here by Chen, Chuyu Chen, but it's over the goal. Just put a little bit too much spice on her shot on that occasion and couldn't quite place it where she needed. Hudson with a big smile on her face. Great to see her enjoying her sport of choice. Puts it over the top. That'll be Lee. Lee drives here. She has Rowdy, but finds Littlewood. Back to Hudson. The great British woman passing it in an arc all around this Taipei defeat, trying to put doubt in the Taipei defender's mind, which they do. Feed across here now. Great shot there by Griffiths, but it's out of court, blocked by Taipei. Taipei putting pressure on the corner. This is Fu putting pressure on Griffiths. Now with Hudson. Rowdy screaming for the ball. She wanted it that time. Not given though by her captain. Captain elects to reset. Lee working hard in against Liu on defense. Jocelyn for position under the goal. Pass inside here. Shot there by Rowdy, but blocked out by Liu. Good block by Hui Chi Liu. Feed inside here. Griffiths with the ball, tries to fight Hudson, didn't see it coming. Went off the back of her body. Yan with the push there, ineffective though. Strong was Littlewood, I think that was. Littlewood driving on the right. She scored already. Oh, it's off the boat of Hudson. Can't control it. Fu put it out of bounds apparently. Might have been out of court already. It did come off Littlewood's paddle. But might have been out of court already when Lou picked it up or went to make that pass. Hudson, the captain, long ball here to Griffiths. Griffiths also has Littlewood. Littlewood coming down the middle. She has a big arm. She lets one go, but well blocked by Yan. Littlewood to Griffiths. Griffiths back to Littlewood. Littlewood's a scorer. Not on that occasion. Blocked out. I think that was Liu. Perhaps the keeper Lee. They both had it covered nonetheless. 6 minutes to go. More pressure coming from Taipei now. Chi on the ball. Lee wide here to Griffiths. Tries to feed into Hudson, but well blocked. I think that might have been Shi. Oh, outlet pass. Who can get to it? Oh, this will be an obstruction call. Not called. Not sure how. It certainly looked like Chin got in the pass of the Great Britain defender to me. Advantage being played now, though. It doesn't matter. Griffiths. Oh, she fumbles. And Chin comes away. Hudson having to play at the ball. Hudson steals. Hudson, great steal off there off Chin. Could have been dangerous for the Great British woman otherwise. Great Britain woman. Feed here in the middle. Popped over the top. That was a nice pass to Griffiths from McBay. Griffiths taking a moment to compose herself. She looks like she may be injured. She's favoring her left arm. Lee inside feed. She, another feed. Oh no, Yan can't connect. A card is coming against number 1. Hudson, the captain from Great Britain, shown a green card. And it's a corner to Taipei. They're down to 4 players, are the Great British woman. Taipei able to capitalize the last time. Great Britain were down to 4. Can they do it again and claw another goal back? They have 4 minutes to try to draw level or take the lead. Or will Great Britain hold on to this lead or extend it? Exciting times, ladies and gentlemen. Feed here inside. Liu now. Inside feed to Shi. Mingwan Shi with the shot there. Taking advantage of the one-person overlap that they could create. Shi with a great shot at the bottom right corner. It's a tight one, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. Just 4 minutes to go. Here comes Hudson on the drive. Pops it over the top to Littlewood. Pressure coming from New. Hudson now with the ball. Feeds wide to McBay. McBay shoots and scores. Eleanor McBay, number 3, extends their Great Britain lead back to 2 goals. Score now 4-2 with 3 minutes 30 to go in the second half. Still time though. Can Taipei continue to put pressure? Great Britain woman playing a 1-2-2 now. We saw this morning and it was effective. It's going to be effective here again. Unfortunate there by Lee. I think that was accidental. But McBay had Rowdy away on a fast break. All she had to do was pass her that ball and Rowdy was under goal. It will be a send-off green card for number 7. She didn't mean to do that. She was just paddling by, but it was still deemed dangerous. Not deliberate, I don't think, but certainly dangerous. Here's Littlewood against Lee. Bethan Littlewood scores again. Is that a hat trick for Bethan? I think it might be. Great job by Littlewood. She is a shooter. That goal, though, now put on the board. 5-2. Chin toying with the ball there. Ball comes over the top now to Hung. Hung has a spot to shoot. Feed across to Shea. She scored the last one. Can she get another? No. Great save there by Medina. That might be the play that secures this one for the Great British woman. A 5-3 score with 2 minutes to go. Would have put a lot more hope in the Taipei women's hearts. But 3 goals down now with 2 minutes to go is a tough ask. Big push there. Rowdy on Hung. Hung rolls, spills the ball, and a fast break opportunity for McBay. No, well covered by Sheet. Back to Hudson. Hudson to McBay. Littlewood. Hudson. Wide here to Littlewood. Taipei turnover. Can they score 3 goals in a minute and 30? 30 seconds per goal. Feet by Shea. She's on top of the keeper. Keeper foul. Well done by McBay. She's not the ordinary keeper. She drew a kayak tackle, but blocked it anyways. Great work by Eleanor McBay. Lee now driving. She finds Hudson. 1 minute to go, ladies and gentlemen. About a 25-second shot clock differential. Shot here coming. That's a lovely shot by Bethan Littlewood. She leant back, came forward with a big wind-up, very high release point, and sent that ball into the top of the goal. What a shot by Littlewood. She is a goal-scoring machine. A 1-2-2, a high 1-2-2 by Great Britain. It's been effective for them today. Griffiths. Oh no, that's Rowdy, sorry. On Chin. Chin feeds inside to the goal scorer Sheik. But well defended by Hudson. Across now. Taipei. A very similar goal to the one that Great Britain just scored. A powerful shot from the 45. That was Yi Fang Hung, number 2, with a powerful shot at the top of the goal. 3-6 though, but it's out of reach for Taipei here. Will Great Britain get one more shot off? There's about 6 seconds on the clock. Ball comes up on Hudson's side. She puts a shot up, it will go out of bounds. Great Britain win. Take 9th place. Taipei, a credible 10th place. Well done to all the athletes who competed in this competition. I've been Carl Massaroto. I'll be signing off now. Take care, everyone. Look after your canoe polo family.
Welcome to pitch 3 for this senior men's final game between Switzerland and Poland. These two teams playing off for 9th and 10th position in this senior men's competition. Both of these teams having played a big part in this men's competition. Poland in particular having some impressive results, notably drawing against France in one of the opening games of the competition. So, excited to see the contest between these two sides. This should be a very, very close game. And it looks set to be Stern for the Swiss, sprinting against Schmug. So Stern versus Schmug for the ball. And we're off here. And it looks like Stern has a very small edge. He does get there first. He wins the ball, and the foul committed by Schmug on Stern, and Stern straight into the water off the sprint. Just rotating his shoulder afterwards as well, but he looks okay to continue on. So Lagler on this right-hand side. On the ball now. He passes the ball to Stern. Stern drives down the middle. Stern back out to Lagler. Lagler over that ball comes to Bartelt. Bartelt back out to Lagler. On this right-hand side now is Stern. Timeout by the referees. Oh, and frustrating for Switzerland. You can hear the frustration from them. That was a nicely worked opportunity for Stern. Just waiting to see what's happening here. I think the game clock didn't start, unfortunately. So they're just resetting the clocks now. So this is the final round of games in the championship. With only the half-finals, or the bronze medal games as they're called, and the finals to come in both of the seniors competitions. So we're ready to go again. 26 seconds will be on the shot clock here for Switzerland. To Lagler. Lagler over the pitch it comes. To Rugli. But timeout here again. I think there was a shot clock reset. So some difficulties with the clocks at the beginning of this game, and apologies for that. Just interrupting the very beginning of this game, and obviously frustrating for the players as well as spectators, but we're ready to go again, I think. So yes, 25 seconds now for Switzerland, and the really frustrating thing for them is you get a whole minute usually to be able to build into an attack. You have to start from scratch every time you restart, so restarting with 25, they really have lost an edge on that first period of play for them. So ball comes over nicely here though. Shot surely coming, is taken, well saved though by Davidek, and it's fallen back to Poland, and Poland are away here, and that was a shot by Rugli. Rugli now putting pressure himself on Maslak. Maslak manages to get the ball to Malusatak, and Malusatak will take this ball up the pitch. So off at the Swiss end comes Hug, comes Rugli, and on in their place Akunzi. Oh, quick shot there from Maslak. Well blocked though. Took a save there from Lagler. Lagler, I believe, telling the referees he'd made that save. I think it was given as a goal throw, and he sportingly informed them that that wasn't the case. So Migdalski from the corner. Migdalski, they've left a pocket for him here. He's shaping to shoot. He does shoot. Migdalski there using his own paddle neatly against the Swiss player to try and make some space for himself. Technically verging on the illegal, if not definitely illegal, but very hard for a referee to see that. And part of the gamesmanship of the game, I feel. So Migdalski then on the ball, over to Malusatak, back to Migdalski, back across. It comes to Mishlak. Mishlak with a shot, blocked by Hug. Andreas Hug, the captain of this Swiss side. The Swiss cowbells ringing there in the background. So over the top from Malusatak. It's with Maslak. Maslak shaping, offloads it to Pillars. Pillars, no option for him. Passes it back out to Migdalski. So Schaub at the top of the Swiss defence stops the run there, and the ball coming through from Migdalski, who looks like he's going to shape to shoot. Ball popped off, back again to Donat. Donat to shoot, blocked by the Swiss defence, and a foul committed there by Rugli. The player came through and the boat just trailed over the player and onto his body. So Poland will have another opportunity here. Migdalski from the corner, still driving himself here. Ball over the top if they can get it through. Donat couldn't get it to Maslak, and it's with Malusatak, and he gives it back out again to Maslak. Migdalski to Maslak, back to Migdalski, back to Maslak. Maslak to Malusatak. Malusatak back to Maslak. Maslak to Donat. Donat with a shot, but that's just off the bar. So both periods of opening possession for these teams with no goal to back them up. So the ball coming up quickly here to Schaub. Schaub looking for a pass. It gets a block on the way through. Who's going to regather this though? Oh, and it's Malusatak. Oh, and a nice ball around the back of the body there. Great vision to see that. And that puts Poland in on the break here. At the moment, Migdalski is going himself. There is a goalkeeper in just outside of your shot. There he is. So Migdalski will lay the ball back over the top to Davidek. And Davidek with a long pass up. Nice pass to Maslak, but it's well blocked. And there was a foul committed by Poland anyway, and Switzerland now have the opportunity to break. Hug looking for a pass here, Hug. Didn't even consider the shot himself, but there was an open net, and that's well worked by Kunzi. Kunzi now looking for the pass. Back out it comes. Still 42 on the shot clock here, but the ball falling to Benedict Lagler. Lagler offloading to Hug. Hug over the top to Nusler. Nusler back to Lagler. Over the pitch. It comes back to Lagler again. Lagler trying to drive the ball inside. He offloads to Nusler. Nusler with a man on top of him. No advantage here coming for Switzerland. Timeout here. Switzerland taking the opportunity to sub. I think there has been a reset of the shot clock, is there? Yep, so a foul must have been called there. Maybe for that kayak tackle, and the slow ball coming from the Swiss there to try and score through Nusler. But Poland wise to it now. Oh, so close to being away on the break. Pillars there just couldn't control the ball. So a new minute for Swiss. Switzerland offload the ball. Shot there. Big shots coming from Dario Stern. And Hug maybe wanting the ball on the inside there from Stern. But Stern will go back to take the corner, and in the meantime, Nusler for Switzerland subbing off, and it looks like on his place will come Brugli. So just a change to the attacking structure of the Swiss here. Stern over the top to Lagler. Brugli coming in. Stern doesn't use him. Oh, sorry, Lagler doesn't use him. Lagler and Stern just passing this ball between them currently at the moment. Lagler, ball over to Brugli. Brugli back to Lagler. Lagler surely to Stern. Stern looks for a pass inside, doesn't have it. Will he shoot himself? Does. Oh, good faking there. I was certain that ball was coming out, but it doesn't. So Lagler across the pitch to Brugli. Brugli back to Hug. Hug over to Stern. Stern shaping, back out again. 20 seconds on this shot clock now. Lagler driving through the middle. Back to Stern. Stern with the shot. Oh, I thought that took a touch from Donut on the way through, but the referees call for a goal throw. So, Michelet up the pitch to the captain, Maslak. Maslak back to Michelet. Michelet with the ball over to Migdalski. And Poland will get the opportunity to attack. Michelet then. The Swiss playing a very tight 3-in-1 defensive structure, currently with Schaub on the top. Drive nice there from Maslak. Maslak riding up, push there from Hug. Shot coming over from Migdalski. I think the Polish were waiting for a foul there. They thought that push on Maslak wasn't fair, but the referee are judging there to have been space. So the ball comes up, it falls to Donut. Nice pull from the Swiss, breaking away there. Shot comes long from Maslak, saved, caught by Bartelt. Managed to catch that coming. And with 1 minute and 36 seconds left in this half, we're still at 0-0 in this game. And the first goal feeling very important in this one now. So Nusler to Scout. Back to Nusler. Nusler siding against the shot. It comes back to Lagler. Lagler driving down. Trying to get underneath. The ball comes across. Nice pass to Nusler. Nusler with the shot. Maslak on the ball now, and Maslak is away, but no one else from Poland is with him. Can't do it all by himself, so has to slow the ball down. Does well to slow it up and get it down the pitch. And Migdalski considering the long shot there, but Lagler just getting back into net in time. So 39 seconds on the shot clock, 48 seconds on the game. Stavidek over to Migdalski. Migdalski to Maslak. Maslak, off Migdalski's boat, and that's wasted possession from the two of them. A wry smile and frustration from each of them to each other. Mostly frustration, actually. So Lagler now with the ball up the pitch. Oh, is that going to drop for Mashlak? I think Mashlak has taken this. Oh, an illegal kayak tackle, and Mashlak looks frustratingly on. He doesn't agree with that, but that's a good block by Mashlak. Opportunity was there to get the ball to Kunzi, but he saw it. And now the long ball up the pitch from Dunnett. I think that was actually a shot, but it's well off target. And the first half will end 0-0 between Switzerland and Poland at half-time. And a very tight game between these two teams, and they all look quite tired out on the water. Quite a lot of exertion for them in the game. So 0-0 at half-time between Poland and Switzerland in this 9th place game. So 20 seconds until the start of this 9th place game between Switzerland and Poland. And our referee here ready to restart. Ready to go. So it will be Stern again versus Smug, the two recognized sprinters of these teams. Stern is away. Stern winning the first one, but Smug looks to have this one. Oh, Smug got there first and got hands to the ball, and he's frustrated. Shakes his fingers. Must have caught the boat on the way through whilst trying to get possession. So, first possession of the second half to Switzerland. And this game on a knife edge at 0-0 at half-time in the 9th place game between these two sides. Let's see how this one plays out. The first goal here will be monumental. Stern across to Bartelt. Bartelt with Lagler and Stern to choose from. Opts for himself. Opts for the shot off the bar. What's the call here? Paddle foul against Bartelt. No, sorry. Against Donut. I think the referee must have adjudged that paddle foul to have come after the shot. Otherwise, if he was fouled in the act of shooting, we would be looking at a penalty situation. So, Donut. Sorry, no. Oh, great static shot from Bartelt. Went from low up to high into the top netting, off the bar of the goal, and It is the Swiss who start with a 1-0 lead in this game, and the Polish who will now have to respond. 11 minutes of this game played and Poland yet to score now. So the Swiss take the lead in this game. And they will see whether they can protect that lead or build upon it. But for now, Smoog and Mashlak across to Malusatak, back to Mashlak. Mashlak, no pass available for him in the inside. He's looking at Donut on the inside there, but couldn't get the ball to him. Donut in a big fight on the inside. Hoog on this left-hand side in a fight against Pillars. He's now allowed Pillars to slip in, back onto him again. So Poland's trying to open up some pockets of space here. Nice drive by Malusatak. Malusatak pops it inside to Donut. He will gather this. Oh, but it's gone out for a corner. Oh, and the call comes from the Swiss. No reset on the shot clock. There wasn't a shot there. They are correct. So the referee heading to the table to get them to wind down the shot clock. Both teams of players trying to convince the referee how long was left on that clock. If the referee wasn't aware, then what do you do in that situation? Do you cut the difference between the two claims, hope that that's a fair average, or do you end up punishing whichever team is being more honest? I think they're going to give them 6 seconds. So Switzerland putting some press on here. Mashlak with it. Oh, the shot from the corner. Oh, I've never seen that before. That's bold. I think it just went across the face and out. It'd be pretty incredible to see a shot go in from the corner, especially when you're not facing it. But anyway, bizarre effort from Mashlak, but he was short on time. So Lagler now for the Swiss, and they have this 1-goal lead already. Can they build upon it now? Kunzi now on the ball. Kunzi to Lagler, to Rugli. Lagler now down the middle, driving hard, off laser to Hoog. Hoog tries to off-lay it again. Hoog now trying to make space once more. Foul committed on the inside. Shot taken by the Swiss though. Davidek now on the ball. Davidek looking for the offload, does get the ball away. It looked like he went dangerously close to his own goal line, but he did get it to Michelets cleanly. And Michelek to Mazdak here, and Mazdak with the long shot and goal! And Lagler throwing his paddle down in frustration. The Swiss feeling they should have had that one covered. And we're at 1-1. And Mashlak's quick thinking there, getting his team back into the game. So Lagler to Bartelt. Bartelt over to Schaub. Bartelt looking to get the ball through, can't work it through, comes back out to Lagler. Lagler over the top to Schaub. Schaub back to Bartelt. Bartelt over to Lagler. Lagler driving down this right-hand side. Back to Schaub. Sorry, Bartelt. Schaub on the ball now then. To Rugli. 6 seconds here. Lagler's going to have to shoot. Does go left-handed with the shot. It looks like Hoog will get to this ball though. So Switzerland do regain possession. A nice turn there on the ball with a paddle around the back of his head from Hoog. Lagler looking for the ball to Hoog, but he shakes his head against it. So can Hoog make a pocket of space on this left-hand side for Schaub? We'll wait and see. Schaub does have space on this side. They can't get it across to him though. And it's back to Lagler again. So 46 seconds remaining on the shot clock. 1-1 in this game. Ball across the pitch. nicely ridden up on the boat there. Lagler on the ball, back to Schaub. Schaub should be inside to Hug if he can. Does get it to Hug. Hug with a big shot. Blocked by Poland. Davidek keeps it in. No, he can't. No, he does keep it in. The whistle was for the other pitch. And I think that's confused the players too. It confused me. The shot coming long then. Oh, off the bar. Off the bar from Migdalski and almost there. Poland getting 2 long shots in the game. And that full-time whistle over on the other pitch nearly causing significant confusion for the teams there. But it is with Lagler. Lagler with the ball over to Nussler. Nussler driving down the pitch. Takes it into contact and offlays it back out again. Lagler with a shot. Goal! Benedikt Lagler and Donat subs off immediately, but he wasn't putting enough pressure on him there. And Davidek shows his frustration to Donat. So Benedikt Lagler with a crucial goal that puts Switzerland back ahead. 2-1 they are now, and another long shot coming. This time by Maluszutak, and that was another strange decision by the Polish. So they are known for slightly rogue gameplay at times, but Poland just giving the ball back here to Switzerland, really. Switzerland look to have a full defensive set as well, so Switzerland now with a chance to try and increase this to a 2-goal lead. Stern then, Stern round the back to Lagler. Lagler, he has Nussler, doesn't get it in time. Nussler will have to back out again. Nussler now, maybe with the opportunity over on the right side of Pillars. That's where he's heading to. Heads in there now. Can he get the ball inside to Hug? Does lay it. Hug having to try to gain it on his paddle, but it was too far away for him to gain. So Poland gain possession. Pillars to Maluszutak. Maluszutak up to Maślak, the captain. Maślak driving himself. Nice boat control there to ride his way through the tackle. Stern puts gentle pressure on him and turns him away. And now Pillars is on the ball. Should come to the right. Should come to the right still for Michelet. It does finally get there, but it's too late. Michelet's looking for the ball inside to Donat, and he ends up shooting himself. And I think the referees believe there was a touch. And Lagler literally trying to tell the referee it's a corner. I mean, repeatedly tried to tell the referee it's a corner. And eventually the referee takes note. And it will be a corner for the Polish. And good sportsmanship there, and the Polish coaches applauding. Nice to see that in this game. Swiss only with that 1-goal lead as well, so particularly good sportsmanship given the context of the game. I have to say, I think Lagler is a better man than I am. So, ball comes over to Migdalski. Migdalski back to Maślak. Maślak to Pillars. Beautiful ball to Pillars. And what a goal that is. Maślak connecting with Pillars, and Pillars slotting the ball away from close. And Lagler's sportsmanship, whilst admirable, has resulted in a goal for Poland. I think some people would take the opinion that you get 50-50s in the game that go both ways, so giving them back to the opponent when they happen is probably not beneficial for you, to say the least. But anyway, Hug on the ball now. Over the top, the ball comes from Hug to Rugli. Rugli back to Stern. Stern back to Hug. Hug shaping for the shot. Oh, Hug was over on his side there when he passed the ball away, and that was impressive, and a clear foul there committed by Kunzi, trying to get the ball back in his possession. Couldn't play it. You can't play the ball once a player has it. That's not true, actually. You can play the ball, but you have to be able to play it cleanly. And he just played the ball down into the player. Wasn't clean at all. You can effectively tip the ball away, and that's it. So, 2-2 here, 1 minute 43. And Switzerland with a chance to go up with 1 minute and 40 left. Ball come over the top there to Lagler. Lagler to Bartelt. Bartelt back to Dario Stern. Stern to Lagler. Back to Stern, back to Lagler. Lagler with space on this right-hand side again. We saw him take the last goal from there. Stern, though, looking for the opportunity inside. He doesn't have it for Hug. Shot clock running out now. They need to go wide on the left here, the Swiss. There's definitely space. Hug has got his man trapped, but the Polish playing a higher line now. And I think Stern will have to shoot this. 6 seconds left. Shot will have to come now. Surely it does come. Big shots, but it's well wide from Bartelt. 46 seconds then Poland will have. And now I've seen the Polish do this a couple of times. With a game on the line, they know there's 36 seconds left. They will just kill the clock. They will run this 30 seconds down until looks like there isn't enough time even left in the game. And what I expect to happen here is that Maslak will run right down the middle, ride up with the ball on his boat potentially over Stern. Here they are, getting ready to go. It's coming, it's definitely coming. 8 seconds. Here we go, onto the boat from Maslak. Rides with it, pops it over the top to Malushatak. Malushatak shoots, out for the corner. Doesn't work this time for them. It did work earlier in the championship, and Maslak not quite managing to keep the ball entirely on his boat that time. And such an incredibly unique move from the Polish captain that to see repetitively. So, half-time, full-time even, sorry, 2-2 between Switzerland and Poland. And in a couple of minutes' time, we will go to a golden goal situation between these sides. A golden goal in this sport, the first team to score will win. The game ends automatically when the first goal is scored in this period, so. Yeah, the referee there just acknowledging the sportsmanship that was given by the Swiss player there to take it to this golden goal, so. Let's see if ultimately Lagler is rewarded for that with this nice ninth place position. We will see. So the Polish, just a few quick messages between them and their coach. They look comfortable, if just overall a little tired compared to how I've seen them play so far in this championship. This is, of course, the last game after a long week. The Swiss subbing well throughout this game, keeping their players fresh. So Stern shaping up. Ready to go here. He will be up against Smug again for round 3. It's 2-0 currently to the Swiss, but Smug did get there first last time. This is such an important sprint for the game. Stern diving on the ball, will win it, and Switzerland will have the first possession. And in a golden goal period, obviously having the first possession is key, because you get the opportunity to shoot first. And there's just a big sense of relief as a player when you see your sprinter win the ball for you, knowing that you're going to get the first opportunity to shoot. So, played back out again by Rugli, having taken it in. Timeout here again. Oh, and I think the shot clock has reset as it did at the beginning of this game. Oh no, foul on the inside. So, there is a foul. Oh, big shot! Immediate goal by Bartelt! And just quick thinking by Bartelt there. The foul was called, it was positioned. The referee timed the game back on and he just shot immediately. And Davidek couldn't do anything about it. And it is Switzerland who take the game. 3-2, this game will end. 3-2, this game will end. And Switzerland take 9th position. In a good game and a golden goal between these two sides. And these players just sharing the final moments of their championship together. So, thank you. That's the last game here on pitch 3. I've been David McVeigh, commentating for you in these championships. And thank you to both of these teams for taking their part in this 14th edition of the World Championships here in Saint-Omer. Goodbye.